There. I unmuted. Did I double press it? Okay, either way. Hi. How's it going? I'm back in my own skin. And the background's back to normal. Like I said in the last stream, I'm gonna keep using the Amaran outfit, definitely. Plus, I still have a showcase that I haven't even finished editing and posting yet. But I'm only gonna be using it when I play Lies of P. Because we'll still be playing Lies of P for a while. I highly doubt I'm gonna beat Lies of P in like 2 streams. But I actually don't know how long the game is. Maybe I will. Maybe I'll beat it in like 3. Hello, hello, hello. I'm sleepy. I'm very sleepy. Big time sleepy. I'm so excited. It's the back end of daylight savings, which means I get an extra hour to sleep tonight. Yeah. I get an extra hour to sleep. And I only have 2 more days of work left, and I get 3 days off in a row. So things are looking good. I'm actually so tired that I wanted to not stream. I'll be completely honest. Like, I'm that tired right now. But the Monster Hunter Wilds beta is only for like, what, 4 days? Yeah, it goes until the 4th, and it's already the 2nd. So this is going to be like one of 2 opportunities I get to play. So I cannot just go to sleep, no matter how tired I am, no matter how exhausted I feel. This is like do or die. I only get this time to play it, so I can't be lazy. Well, technically I could, and I could claim hiatus, but I don't want to. I want to try the game. I want to try the game. But I think it's already all set up. Let me double check on Steam. I think I've had it downloaded like for 2 days, but there might actually be an update. Like a micro patch or something. So I'm gonna check it real quick. But I hope everybody's doing good. Whoa! It's Monster Hunter time. Properties. Verify integrity. I'm just letting my computer make sure that the game's good to go. I haven't even fired it up yet. The beta is really small. It's only 23 gigabytes. That's like tiny. Hi, how's it going? I'm tired. I'm very tired. I'm so sleepy. I'm so tired. But I only get 2 days left to play this game. Beta closes on the 4th, and it opened yesterday. Like, it's such a small window to play, I can't push it back. I could technically say, I'll play it tomorrow, but it would literally be like the last day. I don't want to only have just started playing the game on the last day. I wanted to have played it yesterday, but I was also tired yesterday, and in my sleepiness, had a hyper fixated manic event where I spent like 3 hours digging through the source code and the frame data and the engine tables and stuff of Lies of P, because I was so hell-bent on finding out why it felt weird. And now I figured it out. So when we play tomorrow, I am going to be so much better at the game now that I actually know what's happening. Like, I off-stream opened the game up and I wasn't killing monsters, I was just standing in the training little area where they have the little dummy that punches at you. And I was able to like perfect block everything and avoid having my inputs being eaten. As long as I can force it by thinking about it until I can stop thinking about it because it becomes motor memory, I can play pretty well. So I'm super happy that I did that. I know I'm going to enjoy the rest of the game so much more than I enjoyed the first stream, and I enjoyed the first stream. So if that's an indicator of anything, I'm very excited. Also, that video has been getting good reception. Lots of people are actually watching through it and liking it. Which is cool. I'm so tired. I didn't even do that much today. I got up, it's super early. Yesterday, I not only uploaded that video, but like, I worked the earliest they possibly could have me work today. I was like already there and clocked in before 10, which is crazy, considering my usual work hours are between 2 to 11 p.m. But thankfully, the next 2 days are going to be the exact same hours, so as long as I fall asleep at a reasonable time, I'm going to be perfectly rested. And tonight, I get 1 extra hour of sleep because of daylight savings. So, yippee, yippee, yippee! I'm so excited. Oh, it's going to be so nice to sleep tonight. I'm really tired. I hope the game wakes me up a little bit, but not too much. I did watch some cool stuff while I was at work today, though. I was super busy, but during the little breaks, I was watching some videos that popped up in my recommended, and it made my day feel like it was going by so much faster, even though it was a really slow, really long day. And then I stopped at Circle K on my way home, which is the new gas station that opened up in town. And I got like 9 Monster Energies. Because Circle K is like an extremely nice gas station for buying stuff like Monster Energies. Because they have like the best prices and you get like buy 2, get 1. So while I bought quote-unquote 9 of them, I only paid for 6 of them. I got 3 free cans. And I did that because they currently have a thing with Call of Duty Black Ops. And Odd was telling me that he did what I just did. And he was like, I got all these cool things and it's so cool. And I'm like, alright, you convinced me. Next time I have to stop to get gas, I'll go to the Circle K and get some freaking Monster Energies. So, yippee! Also, why is it just because I'm that tired and slouching that my model looks all weird? Like, is my camera angled badly? Hold on. There we go. That's a bit better. I think. Yeah, that's better. Immediately after Halloween is always the best time of year to be a horror YouTuber fan. Because Halloween is when all of them make like their longer videos and series and stuff like that. And then there's so many of them that you get to spend like a week watching all of them. Super nice. I watched the newest couple things of Vita Carnis, which I'm not the biggest fan of Vita Carnis, I'll be honest. As far as analog horror YouTube series go, it's good, but like the novelty of it wore off pretty quick for me. However, the last couple extensions of it in this like new season, they call it, have actually been really cool because they're nothing like the first season. The first season was interesting for like 2 episodes, and then I started to really not care, and the novelty burned away real fast. There's a couple other series where that didn't happen for me. Monument Mythos never burnt out for me. Mount Greylock never burnt out for me. And there's one other, but I'm not remembering the name off the top of my head. But one of the ones that I was watching earlier is one that's quote-unquote controversial, which I consider the term controversial to be a really stupid term, It's such a fucking nothing burger and absolutely means nothing. It's just a way to try and put negative connotation to something without actually criticizing anything about it. Because the word controversial is redundant in any situation where it's being used in a political or ideological or moral situation. Everything is controversial. No matter what, every single point of view will always have at least one other person contesting it. And so long as someone contests it, it is considered, by definition, controversial. Everything's controversial. So saying, I don't know, that one's controversial is literally saying nothing. You're just trying to put negative connotation to something. I'm just happy this beta is dabbing on Veilguard. Yeah. Well, I wanted to watch a little bit of Veilguard to see what all the hullabaloo was out about, and I tabbed into someone that I've never watched before stream just to see a clip of some, like, demon girl sitting at a table and going, I'm just gonna say it, I'm non-binary. And then I guess it's her mother is like, what does that even mean? And then she's like, it means I don't feel, and it's just like, who wrote this? It's just a self, like, that's just a self-insert. That somebody has angst left over from being a teenager, and their afterthoughts to it, like, ended up being used as a replacement for story. I don't know if that's a side story or what, or if that's part of the main. I don't know how the story in the game works. I'm not at all interested. I never got sucked into any of the other Dragon Age games, but it's not because the other Dragon Age games were bad. It's just one of the game series that I was always like, I kind of want to maybe look into it in the future, but for now it's not really on my priority list, and everything I've seen about Veilguard has not looked good, both from like the early access gameplay and now the release gameplay. It just doesn't look fun. It looks really clunky and lifeless. But yeah, I was watching a bunch of analog horror stuff today while I was at work. I fucking love immediately after Halloween. It's such a good time for analog horror fans. And honestly, I'm pretty happy with how a lot of them are going. Because a lot of the haven't caught up to Vita Carnis. Vita Carnis is one of the ones I was just talking about. Vita Carnis, when the first like 2 episodes came out of that, I was like, whoa, this is so cool. And then every episode after that, I was like, okay, it's getting a little bit less cool. I'm like, the novelty's wearing off. I'm starting to care less. And then like the season 1 finale came out, and I was like, all right, like that's interesting, cool, but I really feel like nothing was added. But now, in season 2, without me spoiling anything, Eggy, it's actually like interesting again, because it's not just fucking infomercials about mimics, which was cool for like 2 episodes and then has ceased to be cool since. That's just my personal opinion, though. The other one that I was watching and pleasantly surprised me earlier and was... the mimics got milked so bad. Yeah, very much so. The mimics got milked so bad, and then when they tried to branch off from the mimics, none of the other entities were as interesting. Like the underground nest one that like eats that car. That's alright. That like paralyzes people and stuff. Like that's cool, but it's not really that scary. It's just weird. Or the fucking trimmings. It's like, alright. It is what it is. But like in season 2, they're really focusing on like a facility that's running tests on aspects of the Carnus itself. And it's actually really cool because it's finally actually showing things instead of just repeatedly showing a mimic was seen here. do this, and then it shows like a couple seconds of found footage where a mimic attacks, and like it got burnt out so quick. But I gotta try not to talk about this too much, because I will start ranting if I do. But you want to know what series I just got re-caught up on today that I really liked the newest episode of? The Painter, the urban spook one. The quote-unquote controversial one, which I think is the dumbest shit in the world. I always hate it when things on the internet become quote-unquote controversial, because every single thing ever is opinionated. And so long as every single thing ever is opinionated, every single thing ever will have at least one other person that contests your ideas. And as long as one other person contests your ideas on something, it will always be controversial. It's a fucking empty way to try to put negative connotation onto something. And the reason that the whole urban spook controversy pisses me off so much is because it's all aimless. It's all aimless. It's like such a messy pile of shit where whenever people like try to have a conversation or talk about how it's controversial for one thing or bad for one thing or another, nobody agrees on anything, and it's just like 80 different ideas and points of views smacking each other because everyone's wrong but me. And every single person is like, it just drives me fucking nuts. You can still make Phantom Queer. I don't want to be Corey. As someone who actually slightly follows urban spook, all the stuff that I see people talk about involving it makes me angry, because there's so many things that you can rightfully, directly criticize about it, but nobody does that. Everybody just like, it's like, so a good example is if anybody was watching iDubbbz back in the late 2010s when he was still funny and still knew how to make a good video, he in one of his content cop videos, I can't remember exactly which one it was, the person is like responding to something he said and is like personally attacking him, and he said very directly, like, the moment you decided to personally attack me, all of your criticism stopped mattering because it doesn't mean anything, and I could just say that you're stupid and immediately take away all the weight of everything you say. If you really, really, really want to criticize someone, be as opinionated yet objective as you possibly can. A good example, if someone's on the stage and they say, hold on, I'm gonna go back to the song. If someone's on the stage doing a stand-up comedy routine and they say a line that you don't like and doesn't make you laugh, if you go, boo, and don't actually provide any criticism, the guy will point at you and say, look at that idiot. He came here to a show that had stuff he doesn't like and is now complaining about it. Everybody laugh at him. And then everyone will laugh at him. You want to know how you immediately completely ruin any comedian's entire career? When they say a joke, just say, that I didn't think that was funny. What are they going to say about that? Like, they'd have to stoop to personal attacks in order to try and get anything edgewise, and then you could just say they're being facetious and completely destroy them. It's a completely objective thing, yet also fully an opinion. Like, I can say, I didn't find that funny, that didn't make me laugh. You can't say, yes it did. You can't argue with that. There's nothing to argue. It gives no leeway to fight it. So whenever I see people like trying to criticize Urban Spooks the Painter series, it's always the exact same fucking thing. It's like someone will go, hey, do you think this series is good? And instead of going, no, I don't like body horror, or no, it doesn't have enough story for me to like it, or no, it's really shallow and it's just like picture followed by text and that doesn't entertain me, which it would all be valid criticisms. It's always, no, I don't like the creator's personality. I don't like how he reacted to criticism. That has absolutely fucking nothing to do with the question that was asked. I asked you if it's good. If you think it's good, not whether you like the guy who made it. You genuinely have not provided any criticism of the actual work. You've just whined about someone else having a different take than you. And then pretended that that somehow means the thing they made is bad. And then what happens is the person who says that, the guy who's just scrolled through 10 posts of people saying that, is now on the defensive because they're like, oh, these people are just attacking his character when I think the work is good. And then when someone actually has valid criticism, they get lumped in with all the people who didn't have valid criticism, and then they are being attacked by people even though they have valid criticism. So then they lash out at the people who are against the valid criticism, and it's just people attacking each other for the wrong reasons because they're criticizing the work for the wrong reasons and for reasons that suck. It's the reason I think controversial takes are the stupidest thing in the world. That's not a real thing. Everything's controversial. If you ever want to actually provide criticism for anything, be objective. Be objective and state everything as your opinion, because then people can't argue with it. And before anyone says, well, what if your opinion's wrong? An opinion can't be wrong. Because an opinion doesn't mean what you think of something. An opinion means what you feel of something. For example, an opinion is, I don't like the feeling of wool socks, which I personally do, but that would be an opinion I don't like. However, saying wool socks are stupid is not an opinion. You are stating it as if it's a fact, and you're pretending it's an opinion. That's a complete difference. Hi Taryn, hi Brandon, how you guys doing? But for context on it, Urban Spook is a analog horror creator, quote unquote. He's not actually an analog horror creator. He's an artist, and he does like sound design and paintings. And he really likes making horror-based paintings, right? So he had all of these paintings that are supposed to be like really fucking scary because the whole idea behind it is he would make imaginary paintings of murder victims. And the reason that it's scary is obviously all the murder victims and the way that they've died are not real. But as with everything in horror, horror is meant to scare you. And there are multiple ways to scare people. Cosmic horror is the fear of the unknown. Body horror is the fear of mutilation. Paranormal horror is the fear of something that you can't control, so on and so forth. That's the whole point of horror. So, well, people can say they don't like body horror, or they don't like horror based around like serial killers because it hits too close to home. That's their opinion to say that. They can say that they don't like it. But you can't say that it's bad just because it's a type of horror that you don't like. You can say you don't enjoy it. And it always irked me the wrong way because essentially what happened was he made the first couple episodes of the Painter series, which is a analog horror series where a serial killer who is a painter would kill people and then paint how they died. And then usually the police would find these paintings and they'd be titled with whoever was killed's name, and they'd eventually find the person who was killed's body, and they would have died in the way that the painting depicted. For example, one of the paintings is a person with no face, and when they found the person's body, their face was cut off. One of the paintings was like just a bunch of random parts of people in a pile, and when they found the people, they had been ground up after they were killed. Or people, they'd painted someone with no arms or legs, and when they found the body, it was dismembered. Like, that was the whole point of it. The paintings had already been made for a really long time, and he was like, you know what, I have all these paintings. I'd love to show them off in a medium like this. And that's a completely valid thing to do. And obviously, as with all things body horror, look at like Saw. Saw is like one of the biggest examples of an extremely popular body horror series that has a lot of people who may be horror fans but don't like watching it because it's like, that's not the kind of horror that they enjoy. which is a completely valid criticism. But that's not what people latched onto. People then, like, started running off with all these weird lies and theories on the guy, and were just posting it all as fact, like completely defaming him. One of the things that they tried to say is, oh, one of the characters that were killed in this fake analog horror series about a serial killer that is meant to be gruesome because it taps into the actual horrors that real people have done in real life, one of the victims is a child. So immediately everyone starts calling the creator a predator. And that's not how that works at all. I don't know how to explain this to people, but serial killers are real, and it's horrifying, and that's why it's scary. Because it's the idea of what another human being can actually do. You may not like it, and you're completely valid to not like it. Not everyone's gonna like watching how people die. It's a pretty gruesome subject, but it's a horror subject nonetheless. Horror is horror, no matter how you put it. You can have constructive criticism about it, but immediately trying to call somebody very bad terms that can destroy someone's career because they made a type of horror that you don't necessarily like is not constructive criticism. That's personal attacks. And because so many people were personally attacking him, he lashed out against the criticism. And then all the people who had valid criticism then lashed out at him because he's lashing out at me even though I have valid criticism, even though he was lashing out at the people who didn't have valid criticism. And it all got muddied, and then next thing you know, everybody's like, was accusing the guy of only making the series to sell shirts. And they're like, this guy's disgusting. He's so disgusting. He's selling shirts of a dead child that was assaulted. This is hideous. I can't believe he made this body horror gore porn just to sell problematic shirts like this. First of all, no, he didn't. Those paintings existed before the series. Second of all, no, he didn't. Those shirts were being sold because the things became popular. It's not a real person. It's not that fucking deep. It's not that real. And third of all, the guy straight up admits he's an artist. He's not a storyteller. He's not good at writing stories. He's not good at writing dialogue. He's good at painting and doing sound design. So that's what he did. And the series was never supposed to be more than that until eventually people started actually providing like decent criticism. And here's the crazy thing is a lot of people didn't really talk about this, and yeah, the smoking gun was when he attacked a bigger horror tuber for calling it mid, but again, everyone was calling it mid for the wrong reasons. If everyone was just saying there's like no story and it's just body horror for body horror's sake, that's completely objective. That's right. That is completely right, and he can't argue with it. And if he dislikes that, he can change it in the future. But instead, everybody was attacking everybody, and it just turned into random people lashing out at each other, a bunch of fake information dropping. But in a complete surprise twist, fucking Urban Spook came out of it on top. In the newest iteration that he did into the series, in the last couple episodes that he's released, he's actually taking all the real constructive criticism to heart and ignoring all the stupid bad criticism. He's started adding a more in-depth story. In the most recent episode, which is the one that I watched earlier that got me to think about it, he did found footage. IRL found footage for it. And it looks so cool. It's so much more engaging, and we've actually gotten to find out who the killer is, and answers have actually been coming out. Good, he has good art, but the episodes are too edgy. Well, yeah, that's all it was supposed to be. It was supposed to just be edgy art. That's what it was. He's a painter. He made horror paintings because he's fascinated by the macabre. Macabre? I actually don't know how to properly pronounce that word. I've never learned. And when he tried to say that, people attacked him personally, and he lashed back at them, and then a larger horror tuber called it mid, And then he lashed out at the larger horror tuber because people were lashing out at him for the wrong stuff. Macabre. Okay, I'm pretty sure that is it. And it's like, it's just constantly going back and forth. Yeah, but the tonal shift, the names and the art. Yeah, but again, that's all he knows. And I actually saw him. He made a really long. So Wendigoon. Anyone who watches analog horror knows who Wendigoon is. Wendigoon made a whole video on it, and he actually, like, go read his comment to Wendigoon's video, because it is actually insanely in depth, where he mentions, like, these are a lot of very good criticisms. He explains a whole bunch of stuff. Like, when he first made the series, it really was just silence followed by a title, and then this was the image, and then it shows the image and creepy audio plays. That was the whole first couple of episodes, because that's all it was. It was just him showcasing his art and having fun with it. That's all he knew. He never planned on there being an actual story. But then everybody attacked him, and he lashed back at it, and in a complete surprise change of events, he actually took the good constructive criticism to heart. He actually did. The newest episodes are really cool. It's horrifying, yes, because it's body horror. Body horror is one of the most polarizing horrors because it actually is extremely, extremely, extremely violent. And it's actually terrifying because the truth is, everything that he shows is something a human being actually can do, and a lot of people have actually done these things in the past. Serial killers are real, and they do genuinely hideous and horrible things to people. It's not a nice thing to think about, and if you don't want to think about it, and you don't like seeing it, then you can out loud say, I don't like body horror, it's not for me. It doesn't tickle my fancy and I get uncomfortable watching it, so I don't want to watch it. And guess what? That is the most honest, factual, and constructive criticism you could possibly give to somebody. Because they can't argue, and it is genuinely saying, this isn't the stuff I would like. If you want it to appeal to me, change it this way. But the truth is, 90% of the quote-unquote criticism that he got was, I don't like the Painter series because I don't like him as a person. I'm not going to actually say anything about the series. I'm just going to say that I think he's a baby. And say that it's not scary, which also isn't constructive criticism. Like, none of that is actual criticism. You're just complaining about him as a person and tossing what the actual subject of the question is, the show itself, away for the sake of being able to dismiss it and pretending that by personally attacking his character, you have now justified ignoring the fact that you didn't actually criticize it. It's why I hate the term controversy. I absolutely hate it. And being completely honest, I completely agree with you guys entirely. Like, I agree with the constructive criticism completely. There is no story in the first couple episodes. It is just a scary picture, scary sounds in the background, and a title that's supposed to unnerve you. That's literally all it is. He admits that's literally all it is, and that's all it was meant to be. And if that's not what you like, then you're not going to like it. I wasn't the biggest fan of it, but again, I like horror a lot. So I can, like, have a fair amount of leeway to still watch something scary, even if it's not necessarily what I like. I'm not too prudish about what kind of horror I watch. Also, is Monster Hunter running good for you? We're about to find out. I have not played any of it yet, and we're about to start it. Tonal shift between the replies, Posture versus Wendigoon 2, yeah. But no, I think the newest episode is actually really cool, and he's only going to do one more episode of it, and if he's going to keep doing this experimental other stuff, because the newest episode had like 4 paintings in it, and that only took up like 1/10 of the video. The other 9/10 of it was like actual information and body cam footage from a police officer. And it's really cool. Same with Vita Carnis too. Vita Carnis, the newest stuff, is actually really cool because it's actually something instead of just mimics exist. Here's the variant of it that I didn't mention before. So we eating good. Speaking of which, only problem was the eternal build-up to nothing and the tonal shift that ruined the horror of the paintings. Yeah. I actually agree. But thankfully, there is actual story now. Because it was always like every 4 episodes, we'd get the tiniest bit of information about the killer. Like, after 4 episodes, we were like, this is the killer's face, and it's a really fucked up face. And then 4 episodes later, it's like, oh, there's a second killer. It's like, okay. Speaking of police body cam footage, did anyone see that clip somewhat recently of a cop in an apartment building getting jumped by a knife maniac? That wasn't that recent. That's kind of old, but yeah, I did see that. Like the infamous, yeah. Well, like the thing is, people latched on to, for like lack of coming up, or to try and avoid like demonetization, FB Corey. People latched onto that because Corey was supposed to be like a kid. And that's horrible, that's hideous, that's disgusting, that's why it's horror. That is why it's horror. Like, I don't know how to tell you this, but there's nothing off limits for horror. That's not how that works. And as soon as you try to tell somebody that something is off limits and they're not allowed to do it, you've lost the moral argument. Just tell them that it's what you don't like, and congratulations, no one can tell you you're wrong for that, because you aren't wrong for that. You can just choose to not like it. And not liking children being murdered in horrible ways like that is a completely normal thing to not like. So if you don't want to watch it, say you don't like it and don't want to watch it, and you'll do better than these people did. Because instead they try to take some moral high ground because they're terminally online moralists who are genuinely convinced that because something doesn't conform to what they think is allowed on the internet, obviously the person is wrong and evil and everything they make is bad. Then FNAF is a multi-million dollar franchise, so I don't think that's the problem. Exactly. The real problem is there were very direct criticisms that people could make, and people weren't making them, and were instead attacking the guy. And the guy lashed out excessively because he's never experienced that before. And that's a human mistake to make. Suddenly having a massive influx of popularity and having a very large amount of the people involved in the massive influx of popularity just saying that it's bad without saying why is not criticism. And I would never blame anybody for lashing out against that. Nobody wants to be told that their stuff is bad but not be actually given a good reason why. But it is nice, the big nice thing about it is it's nice to have a little bit of faith in humanity restored by seeing the person who was very, like, bullheaded in conversation about their work because of how badly people criticized it. Not badly criticized as in it being bad, but criticized it in ways that are completely unhelpful and just, like, dehumanize him as a person. He actually came out of it learning from good constructive criticism and building a better product, which is awesome. I wish everyone was like that. Like, you gotta give praise where it's due. So I'm interested to see how it go, because that the newest episode, like, surprisingly, had very little actual, like, just shock horror. Like, obviously the way a couple of the victims died is pretty gruesome, but the found horror footage stuff and finding, like, the killer's lair and actually getting to see the killers in a much different way that I won't spoil is awesome. It was really cool having a focus on the killers instead of just the paintings, because that is literally what it's missing. It's missing any build-up. There was no build-up. It's just, here's this episode, I wonder how these 12 people died. Next we'll see if he tops it and makes it more gory the next time. So it's kind of cool that a lot of the very, very, very popular analog horror stuff is kind of getting a resurgence and is getting a bit better. Vita Carnus is actually enjoyable again. Fucking Urban Spook is actually enjoyable again. I haven't seen anything. Has there been any new episodes of Mount Greylock recently? Does anyone know? Because I haven't seen anything on Greylock since, like, the dog incident, which was a really cool episode. That was Greylock, right? I'm not mixing up ones, am I? Hold on. Okay, yeah. Greylock was the dog one. Greylock is probably tied with, like, Monument Mythos for being my favorite analog horror series right now. Because there's a lot of good ones, but there's a few with dogs. The one I'm talking about is Greylock, with the girl who had a bunch of dogs and then gets attacked by the Mindscape entity. That episode was so cool. Nope, no new episodes. Damn, that explains why I haven't been hearing anything on it. That's one of the ones that I really liked. That episode, like, so the thing with analog horror is obviously a lot of people have criticism with analog horror because it's pretty flat and easy to do. It really is. All you need is a VHS, like, setting to, like, crunch it up, a couple, like, stock sound effects, and the occasional photoshopped image, and you can make an analog horror series as long as you have a good idea. Yeah, the girl fusing with the dogs. Every time I see a analog horror series have, like, actual 3D animation that looks good, live action stuff that looks good, or any sort of video format, it instantly goes from cool to mind-blowing. Because to go from occasional pictures and scary audio to a straight-up video of a guy walking into a house and going into the basement and finding the remains of a girl screaming as she is fused to her dogs by a nightmare entity is horrifying. It's so cool. That's so much cooler than just pictures. I've really liked that. And when the analog horror series actually has good story, it just fully sucks me in. That's why Monument Mythos won me over so much. I still say Monument Mythos is my favorite analog horror series because it started off stupid. Like, way back when analog horror was first showing up, one of the first ones to get super popular was, like, the Washington Monument and all the other Monument Mythos stuff before it was a series. And then once the guy took it seriously, Mr. Manticore took it seriously and started making story. It's a surprisingly cool, in-depth story that culminated in a insanely crazy, cool, fucking, like, set of series finales. The ending of season 3 is probably one of my favorite original things on YouTube ever. Children Under the House was really good too. Greylock is, like, if Greylock was longer, it would probably be my favorite. It's just that Monument Mythos has so much content that, like, I think of Greylock and I think of, like, the masked monster attacking the guy in the closet. I think of the dogs fusing to the girl. I think of the guys in the mountain becoming monsters. And I'm like, that's awesome. But then when I think of Monument Mythos, I think of the Washington Serpent. I think of the fucking Gaza glass sword. I think of the Rockefeller machines. I think of the Nixon verse. I think of the what's it called? What's that prison island? Starts with an A. How am I forgetting it? Alcatraz. I think of the Alcatraz. Like, it's so cool. And also, yeah, that's another one, Iggy, that is amazing. The Oracle series, I was really, really, really surprised by, because it started really slow. And I was like, okay, this is interesting. And then another thing came out, and I'm like, okay, that's cool. It's loosely connected. And then once like Oracle as a character got added in, that became fucking awesome. Oracle as a character is so interesting that I don't want to spoil it at all. I highly recommend going and watching that series, because the episode where Oracle starts doing things to a character that we get introduced to is such a monumentally awesome idea and a crazy big plot twist that it blew me away. I fucking loved that. That was genuinely cool. The sinkhole episode. Yep, special trees too. Hellum knows what I'm talking about. The Crescent King, the fucking Alcatraz Superman Nixon. Like it's so crazy weird, but it's so awesome. I really love Monument Mythos. It's one of my favorites. I could gush about that shit for days. I do gush about that shit for days. Plus the soundtrack for that is amazing. Virginia Sunset is one of my favorite soundtracks ever made for a analog horror series. Ooh. Well, I got a little bit off track there talking about this stuff. I can't help it, man. It's just after Halloween, so everyone's making their videos, and there's so much to watch. I just watched earlier at work. I watched the Immortal Marcus video that he uploaded on Halloween, the hour-long one with the like videos of a guy walking around these random dilapidated buildings. That's such a cool one. I really like that one. And I'm really interested to see what else comes out, because they're uploading episodes fast for that one. That one's coming out quick. And it's really cool because you can tell which analog horror artist and creator, which ones are more clever and which ones have more ideas based on how it starts to progress in the later middle part or the end of like a season. Because there's ones that do amazing, like Monument Mythos, Greylock, I want to say Vita Carnis with Season 2 getting better, but it's still like super early in Season 2, so we don't know how that one's gonna go. And seeing how Urban Spook is like ending, it's really cool. But then you look at like The Sun Vanished, which I loved, and then I got super bored of. I got so bored of The Sun Vanished. That is one of the ones that I just completely disconnected from. I stopped caring about that one entirely. I have no idea what's happened in it for like years. Same with Mandela Catalog. I don't know anything that's come out with Mandela Catalog. It was pretty cool, but then it just became super copy-pasty. It didn't evolve, which is something all the other ones have done. Greylock has gotten crazy more insane. Monument Mythos got grandiose. Midwest Angelica, I know that one. Which one is that? I know that name. Which one is Midwest Angelica? Oh yeah, yep. I love Midwest Angelica too. That one is really cool. I really like Midwest Angelica. There's a ton of them that are just really good. I'm glad to see that a concept like analog horror is going through the proper growth in order to become a more expansive and in-depth genre, rather than what a lot of hit-and-run genres do, where they're super popular and then they completely die off because no one extrapolates on it and makes anything better. I think a good example of that is the like retro style horror games. I haven't really had any come out in like a year where I thought it was that interesting. Where like it seemed like every other week we were getting a new low poly retro style horror game that was super cool. And then like People just haven't been making them anymore. The only one I can think of that still regularly comes out is Fears to Fathom. Faith, the Unholy Trinity. Yeah, well, that is true. Faith is really, really good. But Faith, the Unholy Trinity is a little bit different than the kind of stuff I'm talking about. Faith is definitely a very retro style horror game. But I'm talking like the PS1, like the games where they're all using the same PSX shader. Like how when Siren Head became popular, everyone was making like super short, low quality Siren Head PSX emulator games. And they none of them were like that good as far as I remember. Although there was one that I found super, super interesting because it took place, the story took place. Iron Lung, kind of like Iron Lung. Iron Lung is one of the ones that actually did good. Didn't Fears to Fathom finish its batch recently, or are there more? So, they finished what was originally proposed, but this is just their first set, and they're gonna do more in the future. They're gonna do more sets in the future, but they finished the first batch, yeah. I'm trying to remember which one it was. I think it started with an M. But the series actually the series actually caught my attention a lot super early on, specifically because where it takes place is extremely close to where I grew up as a kid. Like geographically. It takes place in like the same chunk of Minnesota, USA that I used to live in and drive through. And it was really cool hearing county names that I know. Hearing county names that I could walk to from the house I grew up in. And it has like aliens in it. I don't remember what it's called. Don't remember what it's called. I gotta scroll down to find it, but I will find it. It's not White Door Opened. Not Somnium. Not White Stag. It had like a game. Like it was some episodes and then a game and then more episodes. Gemini Home Entertainment. That's the one. Gemini Home Entertainment. That's the one. Yeah, Gemini Home Entertainment. That's the series that had a lot of stuff that took place very close to where I lived as a kid. I thought that one was pretty cool. Although I haven't heard anything about it in a really, really long time, so I don't know if it's still cool or not. White Door Open finished too soon? Yeah, I agree. There was one other that I saw when I was scrolling down. Dreams of an Insomniac. If you guys have seen that one. I thought that was really cool, and I liked the visuals that they did. I thought it was really cool. But God, the actor who played the, like, investigator that was working at the mental asylum, I couldn't stand that actor. I couldn't stand it. Like, I watched it, but I had to, like, watch it in chunks. Because it's like that early 2000s YouTube acting that, like, it just makes me cringe. I don't like that kind of acting, which is just a personal thing. It wasn't bad at all, and they're not a bad actor. It's just not my cup of tea. I don't like that kind of stuff. But the monsters were really cool. I like the monsters. That's pretty much what you gotta do if you want to catch my attention with an analog horror series. Monsters have to be cool, visuals have to be cool, or the story has to be in-depth. It's gotta be one of those three. As long as it's one of those three, I can get sucked into it. Also, the game is opening in the background, so... because I don't want to wait too long to start playing. Don't want to wait too long. I'm really excited to play this. I've avoided everything. I have seen no spoilers for this game. At all. So I'm really interested to see. I'm sure it will run good, but we'll see. It's gonna have to compile shaders and stuff so we can keep talking for a little bit. Trying to think if there's any other horror stuff recently that's caught my attention. And I'm trying to remember off the top of my head. Hunting Horn Sisters. I'm not a sister, but you know I'm gonna be doing that. You know I'm gonna be using that shit. Love Hunting Horn. I'm really excited to try this. What's the one with the Medusa virus? Stone Cold or something like that? That one's cool. I'm really excited to see how that one evolves. That has the chance to be really cool, as long as it doesn't take itself too seriously and doesn't over-explain. City of Villains? Have I heard of... Okay. I actually have heard of this. I haven't played it or seen anyone play it, so I actually don't know anything about it. But I recognize that cover. I think I've watched a video on it before. I think. I also think it's kind of funny that a lot of my favorite analog horror series start off not taking themselves seriously. It's such a, like, regular thing. What was the one that was made by, like, Nostalgia Critic or whoever? The Snow one? Was that Nostalgia Critic? I don't remember actually who it was. It was, like... analog horror snow. Yeah, Winter of 83. Who made it?
Hello, gorgeous people. What is...
No, Immortal Marcus. Shout out to Immortal Marcus, but I just wanted to see what you had clicked. Winter of 80-something, yeah. That was based. Yeah, like, it was actually cool. And again, it took place in Minnesota in towns that I know exist. Which is fucking awesome. I like that just so many of these things are just happening to be happening right next to where I live. Maybe I can live through an analog horror series, guys. Yeah, and as a Minnesotan, I can confirm that the snow just decides to eat people when it's cranky. That's completely real. That actually happens IRL. And I like how the analog horror series was supposed to be made as like an April Fool's thing, but then ended up actually being cool. It was Linkara. Yeah, Linkara. Yep, atop the fourth wall, our boy Linkara. He's the one who made it. And he, like, didn't even, like, take it that seriously, and then it ended up actually being an ironically really good analog horror thing. Minnesotan's emergency broadcast instructs you to run. Hell no. If there's one thing I will give people who are from, like, rural Minnesota, we're a tough bunch to actually hurt. We lived through some pretty insane shit. I still remember when it was so cold that our governor had to call my school and say, close your fucking school. Don't make your kids walk to school in this snow. What is wrong with you? And that was the only time that year we missed school, because no matter how bad the storms were, they'd genuinely be like, "Oh, what's that? You got 17 feet of snow out there? You get 2 hours to shovel your way in. Good luck." It's more that you can't run, but go off, Queen. That too. I can't run. It's also crazy. We have a really, really, really dense deer population, white-tailed deer, and as such, the Minnesota DNR uh like gives us we do a lot of deer hunting, but we don't do it as a sport. We do it as a form of population control through the DNR. And the DNR has a whole bunch of ways that they track deer population. And they go, okay, the population's getting too dense, too much of it. Everybody, like all these people that hunt, go out, get 2 deer. We will thin the population enough that it won't get out of control. If the wolf population ever gets too out of control, whenever deer hunting season comes around, they're like, all right, if a wolf walks in front of you, you can shoot a wolf. We'll give you an award for it. Like we do it as an actual thing in connection with the Department of Nature and Resources. So we have a fuckload of deer all over the place. But because like every single person in rural Minnesota is part of the system, whenever you get into an accident, you run into a deer. I've had multiple situations. One situation where I'm the person who hit the deer, where someone will hit a deer, the deer will go flying off the road and land in someone's yard, and then the person will come out of their house and go, "Hey, are you okay?" And you'll be like, "Yep," and then they'll be like, "I'll take care of the deer for you. Yeah, in the morning I'll have my son come butcher it up so that it's not sitting on the side of the road, and we'll like feed it to the uh herding dogs that we have out here on the farm." And it's like, okay. It's kind of crazy to say that. I didn't think it was that weird for the longest time, and then I mentioned it to somebody that I knew who was from like the UK, and then they freaked out because I have killed animals recreationally and legally, which is a very weird take. I understand like not liking the act of killing an animal, but then you don't, no one's forcing you to do it. If we don't do it, we will have genuine problems. Anytime that the deer population gets to be too dense and there's too many of them, they will go places that they don't normally go, and they will be in the roads. And during the winter, when there is a solid inch of ice on all the roads, you can't come to a stop if a deer walks in front of you, and the deer can't run away if it's standing in the middle of the road, because it doesn't get good traction on the road, and you're going to end up in accidents that kill people. And that's very dangerous. And then on top of that, when there's that many deer, they're competing too much for mates, and they're competing too much for food. They get weak. Guess who starts killing the deer? The bears and the wolves. Guess what happens when the bears and the wolves are eating like kings and not having to hunt anymore? Their population gets out of control. And you know what happens when a very heavy wolf population is starving? They start attacking household pets and children. No one wants that. It has a purpose. It's not senseless killing. So, and we actually do like eat anything that we kill. And we only kill what we're allowed to. We're not savages. All right, I'm really excited. Japanese voice. I always do Japanese voice. I was about to hesitate saying this, but you guys know what my birthday is and how old I am, so you literally... This isn't doxing myself at all. The hell is wrong with me? Why am I thinking I'm doxing myself typing my fucking date of birth? Yes. Now, if you ask my full legal name and my social security number, I'm uninstalling you. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Let's see how many polygons you can hunt. Yeah. So, it's interesting. I know at least one person who had a very interesting take. Bone, our mod, he was talking to me, and he was like, "I'm not going to spoil anything for you, But the game looks horrible. I don't know why it looks so bad. And he sent me pictures of the in-game footage. And it looks like broken PS1 models. And I was like, that's what the game looks like? I mean, I guess it's a beta, so they don't, like, prioritize getting that done. And then I saw someone else playing, and it looked nothing like that. And I was like, Bone, what visual settings do you have it set to? And he pulled up his settings, and he had the load distance the lowest it possibly could. So when people were standing next to them, they were using the models that would be loaded in if they were, like, a mile away from you. Where it's literally just a rough shape that's barely colored. And when he turned it up, it stopped being that. So that was kind of funny. Alright. There we go. Just while facing the screen head on until there is no difference in between the light and dark areas. There we go. That's barely noticeable, but I don't care about doing it too perfectly. Some say the VRAM, others say interpolation. I'm pretty sure it's draw distance. Because when I played, when Apex Legends first came out, I couldn't run it on my computer because my computer was too old. So I went into the files of the actual game, and I took the draw distance, and I lowered it, like, to 0. So when people were, like, right next to me, or I existed, it was loading the model for the character that loads if they're on, like, the other side of the map. So it's, like, barely any polygons, and everything is low resolution. But the game ran at 300 FPS, and I was able to play it. And the models looked exactly like the stuff Bone showed me. I didn't care that it looked like shit. I just wanted to be able to play it. I don't care about voice chat. Okay, there's a couple things I'm gonna want to change. I don't like the wiggly health bar. Arachnophobia assistance. If you know, you know. Alright. Adjust your settings to those recommended for players who require visual assistance. Adjust the settings to those recommended for players who require auditory assistance. Yeah, turn off motion blur. I don't give a fuck about motion blur or camera shake. Enable the frame generation feature to smooth out screen rendering. We recommend using the latest graphics driver, sure. Ha ha ha, the arachnophobia setting. Ha ha ha, yeah, arachnophobia. Ha ha, I'm so scared of spiders. Ooh. Turn game frame generation on if this interferes with gameplay. Turn it off. Yep, I'll try it. I have a very high-end computer. At the beginning of this year, why does motion blur exist? Because back in the day, when games were first starting to become high poly and had a lot of load that had to be like put on things like the PlayStation 2 graphics card and so on and so forth, when you'd turn, your performance would drop. Because in order to have the game run at all, you'd have to have things unload when you're not looking at them. So to keep it from looking choppy and bad, they added motion blur. Because if when you're turning it's blurry, you don't notice that the frames aren't stuttering properly and it melts together. It was literally a way to make something that tends to look like shit look better. But for some reason, they just still have it. I guess like 1 in every 5,000 people prefer it, but it genuinely looks like shit, makes people nauseous, and makes it impossible to focus on stuff. It's a terrible setting. There's literally no reason to have it anymore, but it still shows up. It's just a weird artifact of the game development process, I guess. So, start game. I'm so excited. This music's really pretty. Okay. I'm gonna try to make it look like my VTuber model. Ooh, this is a surprising amount of hairstyles. Oh, never mind. I thought it was a surprisingly high amount of hairstyles. It turns out it's just your standard hairstyles and then the stereotypical hairstyles that developers put in when they don't know how to have people of color in their game, where it's always fucking fade, tapers, and dreadlocks. That's how you know that a game developer doesn't really know how to put people of color in, but that's fine. Home cut for me. It doesn't have a home cut. He may cut, so for me, the character creation is 0 out of 10. Oh my god, Cloud Strife hair? Oh, but the mohawk. Oh, but the pompadour. Ooh, look, it has jiggle physics. 10 out of 10. I completely disagree with you, Helen. The pompadour has jiggle physics. I'm sorry, this game's a 10 out of 10 already. Long hair with side swept bangs. Pinocchio. Long, straight hair with side swept bangs. This looks dangerously close to how my last haircut IRL looked. Oh. Obligatory pigtails. Every Monster Hunter game has them. And all the best players in the game fucking use it. That is some... Holy shit, that hair's got some volume going to it. Why everything has braids? No, you don't understand. It's being inclusive. Insinuating that people of color only have 3 hairstyles is definitely inclusive. That is very... That's so much volume. Even got this side pony. Look at how much hair that is! Yeah, look at all that hair. That's so much hair. That's fucking awesome, actually. These are some of the... Like, I know I was just making fun of them, but... This is a lot of hairstyles. This is actually really good. So what do you guys think? Should I do the cloud hair, or should I have some absolutely luscious locks? Should I go with, like, the poofy hair? What do you guys think? Luscious locks. Or anime boy. Whoever answers first gets what they want. Oh, I'm out of this Monster Energy. Might have to crack open another one. The pompadour? Oh, I'm really tempted to. But I don't think I'm gonna do that one. Bald! Luscious. I really want to do this one, but at the same time, I plan on using the armor and I want to see what the helmet looks like, so I'm not even gonna get to enjoy the awesome hair. Bald, damn it. I think I'm more fascinated by the poofy hair, because no game does hair like this. Served to us on a silver platter, you utter fools. Baldtum Kaijin. I kind of want to see how this, like, the griffin hair... I kind of want to see how this hair looks as I walk. Is it going to flow well, or is it going to look really shitty because it's trying to conform to a shape? Because if you guys didn't know, that's why a lot of games don't have a lot of hairstyles. It's because a lot of hairstyles don't look good unless it's, like, all rigged. There's an option for that, is there? Hold on. Like here? Hair length sliders? Hold on. Never mind. We might have to do the pompadour. Hold on. Oh, this is the longest we can go. No! I wanted it to shoot out super far like that guy from fucking Shaman King. I wanted the Shaman King pompadour. Where is it? I gotta... This dude. Yeah, I wanted this guy. I wanted this guy. Damn it. If I could have extended the hair that long, I would have done it immediately, dude. Dude is what I meant to say, not dude. Black Dynamite. That's actually awesome. Alright, as much as I want to spend a lot of time in the character creation screen, I can mess with it off stream to see all the stuff I'm interested about. So I can just do like this. Oh god, look at the hair. It's so fucking... Yeah, exactly. It's got so much volume to it. Like, this character puts a lot of money into their hair care. Holy crap. Also, I'm really happy with the way that the model looks. It's very, very Monster Hunter World. And that's what I wanted, was a sequel to Monster Hunter World. And I know in development for a while this game was basically called Monster Hunter World 2. I wish the leaks / ideas that we'd be able to just import our characters from World over were real. Because that would be really nice, to just be able to copy my character from World over to here. Okay. Twitch influencer style, you're gonna love it, bro. Just wait. Hit me up when you get to Discord if I'm still up. Okay. Pert plus. Twitch influencer style. Yeah, kinda. Alright, I'll look through all of this stuff later. Yo, you can be a thick boy. Holy shit. Oh my god, and you could be cut too. I am not cut like that. Alright. What else are the other things? This is just colors. Wait, I can change the teeth color? Can I? Ugh. I don't care about the teeth. None of that actually matters. Confirm / change design. Yo, why are the... Oh, this is gonna be so nice for those videos people make where they show off the way that characters look. That's actually an awesome addition. Hold on. I even get there's so many settings actually. Hold on. This is the ultimate question, okay? No Japanese developer game ever gets facial hair right. Ever. Oh, could get the Lincoln. Holy crap. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. That's some jiggle physics on that fucking hair. Okay, hold on. I gotta find something out, okay? Alright. Let's find something out. Okay, there's no boob slider. Whew. I was gonna say, if there was a boob slider, I would be super conflicted as to whether or not I praise it immediately or I fear for all the stuff people are gonna complain about on Twitter. Okay. Personally, I would have preferred a... Oh my god, we get actual voices like in Rise. Cool. Whoa. Wait, we actually... That's so warped. Hold on. Can we Alvin and the Chipmunk this? Holy shit. Japanese Alvin can't hurt you. Alright, let's just... Okay, so bearing, we get confident. Oh shit, he walking. Graceful. Okay. Witch Hunter is getting the best head. It's obviously Simon. It's obviously Simon. If you heard the voice line, I could play it. I have it on a soundboard. Oh, I can only choose these two. There's nothing else. It's just a tiny bit disappointing. Yeah. It's super obvious that it's being pitched for like the higher and lower stuff, but that's alright, I guess. Underclothes. So I can have an undershirt. Innerwear A. Innerwear A. Innerwear B. Hey, the classic Monster Hunter 3 armor! Okay, I'm just gonna do this for now. Because I want to see the underclothes. So we could just get a shirt and tights. Hey look guys, it's the way I have to dress IRL. You put them in a miniskirt? Seems no, I can't. Ooh. Ooh, you can customize specific parts. That's actually really nice. I like the tiny little arm sling that these two armors have. But then the World one has the big, heavy arm slings like it used to have back in World. I like that a lot, actually. That's really cool. That looks a little weird, actually. Alright, well. This is fine for now. I'm just mostly interested in seeing what the things actually are. I get to choose starting armor? Hope? Or Hope 2? This looks like the Puke Puke armor from World. The hair doesn't clip to anything, which is a good thing. I really like that I get to customize it like this. That's awesome. This is surprisingly in-depth. I didn't think it would be this in-depth. What are the options for face paint and makeup? Probably just a standard. Ugh, my eyes, that flashbanged me. Alright, I'm just gonna leave it as this for now. This is really cool. I'm happy that it's as in-depth as it is. And I'll probably mess with it off stream, because as much as I want to spend an hour doing this, we're already an hour into the stream and I haven't even started playing the game yet. So I'm not going to waste any more time thinking about it. Alright, confirm. Okay, how do I start? Oh, there we go. Palico, little kitty cat. Whoa, that's a fuzzy cat. Let's do the super old looking cat for now. That can be my buddy. Yeah, no, we're doing the feline voices. I'm not letting my cat talk to me. That'd freak me out. There's no variant option on voices. Sag. Alright. You know what it be? Your Palico's name. Yay! Select the amount of tutorials you wish to see. You know what? I will actually do the tutorials because I want to see how well the game explains things. Choose whether to allow certain tutorials to display more than once. No, don't display it more than once. Maybe when I derail the stream by mentioning Urban Spook works every time. In your defense, I mentioned Urban Spook. I was the one who was yapping. Whoa, that was instant. Oh, it's the Gen Morin ship. At least it's really similar to the ship that we fought the Gen Morin on in Monster Hunter 3. If we get to see Gen Morin in this, I'm gonna freak out. Oh?
君のことを聞いているよ。今日呼ばれたわけはわかるかな。
はい。禁足地の件ですね。
Oh god, my voice is bad.
ここよりはるか東にかつて大国があった。1000年の昔に滅んで無人となり、立ち入りが禁じられている。
I thought a different character was talking, not me.
今は
Oops.
文献に記
Oh well.
録を残す。
Ignore it for now.
だが数年前、一人の少年が保護された。彼は森人の一族を名乗り、里に暮らす人々の存在を語った。信じがたいと学術院が揺れているのは知っての通りだ。
文献にその里の記録は
皆無だ。ただ、
Doesn't sound right.
彼のペンダントは未知の物質で作られていた。次に少年保護の経緯だが、
はい。
当時、とあるモンスターが里を襲撃。
Sorry. Yawning again.
彼は単身逃げ
Too quiet, isn't it?
だが、使った地下道が崩壊。その後我々が保護した。以上だ。
人々の安否は
不明。
モンスターの情報を。
Martyr sounds like he's 12.
不明。だが、学術院の見解では、すでに滅んだモンスターの。
Yeah. I don't care about Monster Hunter Story besides trying for it. I liked World Story.
絶滅種。
ギルドは森人一族の救助と、モンスター、白の湖影の調査を決定した。
Specifically Iceborne.
君を
The normal
禁足地調査隊
world
ハンターに
was good, but Iceborne's story was better.
森人の里を目指すには
Everything about my character is so conflicting. My head and face shape is so wrong for the hairstyle. And then the hairstyle is so wrong for the voice, and the voice is so wrong for the head and face shape. I look so fucking weird. What's up?
アルマと申します。
Hi, Alma.
大丈夫。さ
Are you gonna be a cool handler? What's up? A little rough transition, and I just teleported, but that's alright. I look like I'm gonna become the villain later in the story. I've seen so much art of that woman on Twitter. When she got shown off in the reveal trailer, holy shit. Alright, is this gonna be Jen Morin? Okay, it's not Jen Morin. If Jen Morin showed up at the beginning of this game, I'd spend $70 on the pre-purchase right now. I'd get the deluxe edition. They'd have already won me as a player, and I haven't even been able to move. They're chasing the chocobo. So how many months do you think it'll be before they have a Final Fantasy crossover and it gets an actual chocobo for skin?
あれで近づこう。できるのですか？やってみる。
I look like a really fucked up Prince Charming. Yo, I got hops. Does not look comfortable to ride. Oh, I'm in. Okay. That's a girl? Okay. Very cool. I'm trying to speed up, but I'm not seeing how. I don't think we can make it through. There's this big idiot. The Nine's voice, English voice of Nines is in Arknuts. I've been thinking quite a lot about the automatic collab. Yeah, I hope it happens. Yeah, we get to glide with the chicken. What's up? Nice chicken. Thanks, big idiot. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. There we go. Gotta wait until they try to do something. Cool. Okay, this is cool. Why do you think we're home free? They can just dig under it. Okay, I'm not worried about it. It's automatic, so don't worry. Yeah, I know. I noticed that the controls are automatic. But shooting the slinger I was allowed to do. Okay, that makes me stop particularly enjoy. Alright. Oh, wiggly.
もう大丈夫。
Do we get the fireflies back?
冷めると
Kinda hope we do. Oh, Mereto.
安心して心配ないよ。
よ。驚いた。本当に人がいるとは。潮流種の一種。
どうしよう。お兄ちゃん。
Who? Speak up.
お兄ちゃん。私。
Speak up, I can hear
ネ
you.
ットであいつが来て。でもお兄ちゃん。あいつってさっきたくさんいたやつかな。
I fight dragons. You think I won't fight a child?
お兄ちゃんはどうしたのかな。私を逃がして一人で。
まずくない？
Does sound like trouble.
お兄さんはどこに？
I was gonna say, it's too bad the kid didn't tell us where they are 40 fucking seconds
お
ago.
兄ちゃんの匂いを覚えてる。
Decided to wait like 3 to 4 business days to let us know that their brother is potentially dying.
ええ。皆さんはベースキャンプの場所を。
わかった。でも助けが必要なら呼んで。
二人のことは任せてよ。必要なものは置いてくから。
She is gonna get so much more art drawn of her. That's crazy.
お願い。この人をお兄ちゃんのところに連れてって。
That's a lizard bird.
頼む。
行こっか。じゃあ見つけてくるね。
Crunchyroll responded to the mail theft incident. What happened with mail?
さ
I actually haven't heard anything about that.
気をつけて。こっちは任せな。はーい。念のため準備していきましょう。
If this woman calls me pard, I'm ending the stream. Instantly. Yep, there's 14 weapons.
了解しました。
Gimme, 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 gimme. Hunting horn! Whoa, big saxophone. Apparently, a voice actor found out that fans have been sending him a lot of fan mail and presents. Crunchy staff was stealing fan email for VAs for years and doing raffles between the staff. That doesn't surprise me at all. The people in charge of Crunchyroll are a bunch of fucking thieves, liars, and moral elitists who actually have terrible worldviews, stupid work ethic, and do absolutely no fucking work at all. So I'm not at all surprised to hear that they're stealing fan mail, considering they're also stealing money that should be going towards the original anime anyways. Alright, let's see. Let's do a song. Alright. Ooh, Echo Bubble, huh? Ooh. Okay. Cool. Alright. Cool. That's awesome. And self-improvement, obviously. Okay, so hold on. If I tap it twice, what happens? Then that's the encore. Now what if I do this? cool. Okay. Whoa. Fucking hate that Sony has the monopoly on anime. Fucking hate that Sony has the monopoly for anime distribution, yeah. I completely agree. Considering they don't make the fucking anime. Okay, so... Okay. Cool. And that's run. Got the slinger. Alright, I'm actually really excited about this. This is cool. This is really cool. And then this is triple echo wave, right? That's so cool. I really like that. It feels very similar. Like very, 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 very similar. Okay. Use up to mount your secret and you will move automatically toward your objective. Okay, so it works like Jagras riding. Alright. I can speed up or slow down. It works like Jagras riding worked in World. Oh, and then I can control it. Okay, cool. And A is how you dismount. Game looks really good. I haven't seen any crunchy textures or polygons yet. Ew. Chatacabra. Alright, let's do it. Time to hunt. I thought the little kid said that he left his birdie behind. Why does he have another one? He was just the person that has the slime option on. You know what? Fair. I won't even argue with you. I've lost this argument. I've lost my moral high ground. Okay. Yeah, I get what it does. Okay, maybe... Yeah, hit him. This actually feels really good. I don't care about focus mode, allowing you to change the direction. Oh, so this is that. Okay, cool. Stay with me. This dude's just licking me. He's not even doing anything. try this. Okay. Yeah, I've already done that. Broke his head already? Attack the same part of a monster repeatedly to wound it. Attacking the wound will inflict more damage. Choose to focus multi-target. Tried to dodge, it didn't let me. Okay, the motor memory is kicking in pretty heavily, actually. True, I can toot as I please. Press RB while holding LT to perform a focus strike. Bitch. 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 If I used the focus thing, I would have been fine. Not using the focus thing. No, you don't. Get back here. Get back here, bitch ass. Echo wave blunt. Echo wave blunt. Echo wave blunt. Encore. Toot. I want sonic waves. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Let's go. Hunt him. Okay. I'm getting it. I think the reason it feels a little weird is specifically because, at least right now anyways, the, I don't have any, what are they called? Decorations that increase, like, my dodge range or anything like that. Oh, wow, I jumped way higher than I thought I'd do. The slimes! The Slimers! My arachnophobia saved! There are a lot of guys here. You missed, fool. Blunt bitch. Can I ride you? Yeah! Yeah, I can! I can attack with the weapon while riding him normally? That's fucking awesome. Do it! Yeah! This feels really good. Phase 2. Lower the load distance for the memes? I will, but not right now. Not yet. I want to kill this monster. I want my first hunt to actually happen normally. Actually, you know what? He's running away. Get over here. Stop for a second. 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 Stop. Stop. Right trigger stops him. Okay. Jesus. It's freaking out. Okay. Options. Let's see. Video. Display. Can I even? Okay, graphics. Here we go. Am I being attacked? Depth of field I want turned off. Depth of field is another thing that never looks good. Oh, Slimers! I will beat the allegations! Guys, I beat the allegations. Haha, oh no! Not the slime monsters. Okay, let's, sharpen. And then, where is that kind of stuff? Because Bone said he had his render distance set super, super low. Oh. If I turn off upscaling. I turn down render scaling all the way to 0. Does it scrunch stuff up? I mean, it's scrunching some stuff up. What's the monster look like? Because the game is running perfectly without it being scrunched like this. Oh. Guess it just showed up on your recommended? What? What showed up, huh? No, I have to guess. Urban Spook. Because we were talking about that earlier. Right. I'm turning upscaling back on because it was working really good and it looked great. Ah, that is probably going to scrunch stuff a lot if you turn everything down. So what we'll do is, for the next hunt, we are going to find out. Get over here, chicken. I love the chicken, he's so cool. It takes me off the chicken. I don't get to have a cutscene where I lean down and pet the chicken the same way you pet the dog in Rise. Aw. Hopefully they change that. slimy situation. Yeah, he was licking me and I don't even know what it was doing. Whoa. I didn't teleport? Oh. What are you guys doing down here? Why are you right next to where the monster's nest was? You didn't go somewhere else? What the fuck was that gonna do? You just put a tooth on it. Oh, never mind. That tooth obviously fixed his broken leg. It's fine. I don't know what I'm talking about. The tribals here obviously know more medicine than I do.
よかった。あの、
申し遅れました。私たちは
待ってください。何が起きて。
The animations do look a little in progress. Like the non-player animations that the side NPCs are doing. It's very animatronic-like, where they move little bits at a time. Because they haven't done smoothing to the animation yet. See what I'm talking about? I hate the modern look of the NPCs, like this woman. Yeah, I agree. I don't like that very much. Like that girl right there in the armor. Like the armor's cool. I don't like her design. I think it's very copy-paste. Nothing seems that special. That's alright. Like, there are worse things. As long as I can look cool, that's all I care about. I'm the thing that I'm going to be looking at more than any other character. And as long as the handler doesn't start calling me pard and constantly get in my way, I'm going to like them better than the world handler. I can find that woman in my local Starbucks. Yeah, it's very simple. Although I did really like Kei-san's cosplay of them that she was doing yesterday. I thought she nailed it. Which is kind of funny, because it seems like nowadays I less appreciate cosplays for ingenuity and more appreciate cosplays for actually trying to look like the character. Because for the last like 6 years, people don't go, I'm cosplaying as this character from the anime. It goes, I'm cosplaying as this character the way that I drew them once 3 years ago, and I think that they would look better as if I was in control of the character design. What was the thing I saw yesterday? Or the day before? Someone posted something online where they were like, for Halloween, I'm Cunty Mouse. And they posted this picture of a anthropomorphic mouse that was wearing like a slutty outfit and doing a pose. And then it shows her. She's just wearing the clothes. No mouse ears. No whisker face paint. No nothing. Like, you aren't Cunty Mouse. You're just being a slut for Halloween. There's a difference. My voice sounds so wrong. Also, what does Blondie look like? She is from the Monster Hunter equivalent to dwarves. I kind of like her character design. It's a lot less generic NPC than these other NPCs are. I feel like I'd feel even better about the handler's design if her outfit was a little bit more extravagant. It's not very Monster Hunter-y. It looks like the kind of thing you'd see someone wearing while walking like through uptown New York. Like minus the backpack. That's like I have to go to my arts college class at 4 p.m. today. And conversation. I don't want to talk to
お
people
二人
anymore.
の怪我の手当てをしませんか？
It won't do to keep you talking. True. I'm not a talker. I'm a violent homicidal sociopath. And I'm going to kill large amounts of the local wildlife. Mission rewards. Oh, you get the mission rewards after you return to the base camp. Oh, okay. Thank you for playing. You're welcome. But you just experienced with the opening chapter of the story. There'll be plenty more that came from that in the full release. Yep, from this point on, you're able to freely explore. That's what I expected. Cool. No, you're a flat-chested Yennefer. Yeah, that's true.
Hunter-san, お疲れ様です。砂原で土砂熊という気性の激しいモンスターが
Doshaguma,
確認
fierce
されました。
monsters with a nasty temperament.
このモンスターは
As
群
it's
れを
likely
作
that
る
they're
可能
traveling
性
in a
もあ
pack,
るよ
we've
うで
been
す。
authorized to deal with the threat
被
before it
害
gets
が
out of
広が
control.
り
Doshaguma sometimes act in packs. It can be dangerous to hunt multiple monsters at once. The key to success is trying to make use of your surroundings. Try firing a large dung pod with your slinger to scatter a pack of Doshaguma so you can focus on hunting its alpha. No!
ターゲットに印をつよかったら
了解
You
した
don't know me. I choose to kill everybody.
武器の選択はお済みで
If
す
there's
か？
14 monsters around the alpha, I will kill every single one of them. Okay, where is the
状況に応じて
armory?
使い分けてください。
Oh my god, is she actually the armory person? You're still prepping here? Okay, I gotta go do a hunt first. So yeah, it is open world, where you're already constantly at the camp. That's cool. Although I will admit right away, I am not a big fan of that camp. Compared to the hubs that we've gotten in previous Monster Hunter games, that's pretty not good. There are a lot of monsters here? No.
ダメージを与えると
I need to kill the funny Tibetan Mastiff.
了解した。
Whoa, I can queue up a lot more than 3 songs. Okay. Do I not have invincibility frames? Or is it just that I don't have decorations and I'm not used to having base invincibility frames? Because I feel like I'm just eating everything that comes at me. Hold on. That's a very slow heal. My god, okay, I'm already seeing a very big problem that is definitely going to need to be addressed. The monsters are just sliding each other around, struggling to try and get within range of me. They're gonna have to be a little bit more dynamic of that if they want to have big groups of monsters like that. Because they're just body blocking each other. Like, look how they slide. That looks very unnatural. Yeah, it feels weird. I don't like how slidey they are. Okay. So I don't have to disperse them because they're hard to deal with. I have to disperse them because the game isn't quite yet designed to actually have the monsters not push each other all the way like they're desperately trying to get a PlayStation 5 on fucking Black Friday. And yeah, I'm just being slid around. That doesn't feel good. Not the biggest fan of that. So they said to grab poop, right? I think if they want to have pack monsters, they're gonna have to be a little bit less Because that thing's bigger than a fucking Rajang. And I'm talking about the small ones. Alright, let's ride. Can I mount him? Let's find out. Yeah! Bitch! Bitch, bitch! Just joined my hunt. I did not click anything that says let other people into my hunt. Or did no one actually join the hunt? Fuck! Dodged. Idiot. Got one. Wounded, not killed. Thank you, Calico. Always a lifesaver. Interesting. Okay, come on, buddy. Let's go. Speed up. Jump and attack. Oh, didn't actually get to mount him. Come on. Whoa, what the hell? Whoa. I haven't even killed the non-alphas. Yeah, but I can ride them though. Because they are fucking as big as a Rajang. They're bigger than Rajang. Can't fucking see anything. The camera's glitching into the wall. Fuck. 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 The attack up again? Nope. I did it wrong. Swinging. Flying. Come on, chicken. Oh, chicken's not coming to me. Chicken's not coming to me. There we go. You did it. You took the long detour. Estimated 3 hours of arrival time, but you did it. Another monster. Monster Hunter Classic. Keep jumping off the ledge until you mount something. Oof, I literally can't see anything. Okay, so I think what they're going for is making it so that, like, you have to split them up, and I understand that, but I think that's a terrible gameplay idea. I really hope that they don't, like, balance the whole game around you having to constantly split up the groups. That's just tedious. That's not hunting. I'm not gonna like that if that's what they decide to do. And honestly, I'm probably just gonna task with my friends with doing it while I sit back and do something else. Alright, I gotta get my buffs up. Hold on, how do I clear songs out of my playlist? There we go. Alright, now I can do this. Get some songs going. And then I go bop, 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 bop. Alright, come on, chicken. Kinda like that he sits back and waits for me, so that when I need him, he'll actually show up. That is kinda nice. And then I'll eat a ration. And then I'll grab a normal potions. That's all I have. Okay. What the fuck was that? Is that fucking Flight of the Bumblebee? Mounted. What's up, idiot? How's it going? How's it going? Wanna aim for the head? The song got canceled, but bitch. Fine, you wanna die first? Huh? Is that what you want? Okay, never mind. I'm getting chain stunned by screams. Bitch. Quit screaming. No. Killing your non-alpha. Won't stop smacking me while I'm trying to kill you. You want your fucking beta to survive? Tell it to stop being a bitch. It's so slidey. Maybe that's just this monster specifically. But if that's the way, look, he's just being pushed by the others. This is also a beta, so I can't use it critical, but at least it feels like the part where I'm actually hunting feels good. These conflicts. Ooh! Lightning dragon! Ooh, yeah! Kill him! Hi, big bitch. Come on! I didn't kill your friend. He just did so much damage to him. Whoa, that thing looks so cool, actually. Every time I try to attack up, they stun me out of it. Either by screaming or by running or by hitting me. Every single time. I have not had attack up for 5 minutes because every time I try to press it, I get stunned. Stop screaming, fucking animals. I get it, you are animals. Nope, still stunned. I just counted 4 straight seconds where I genuinely was not allowed to move. Bitch. Oh, still stunned. You gonna scream again? Oh, that hurt my eyes. Fuck you. He didn't even hit me. What the fuck was that? Can I move? Yes. Lizard buddy. Chicken. Woohoo! Okay, it's a little buggy, it's a little buggy. It's cool. I really hope that the whole... I've called for my chicken 3 times. Hurry up, do your job. You have one purpose. No, I'm killing every single one of you 3. My pride demands it. Animals. Okay. No, I guess my saxophone only went through half of his spine. Not his whole spine, so it makes sense that the attack didn't register. There we go. Finally, that's what I was trying to do. I got stunned out of my attack there. So glad I got stunned out of my attack there. I do no damage, but the game didn't let me get new armor. Told me to go hunt this guy. What the fuck was that? What did I just do? Is that what the fucking specific attack is for? Does a crit? That's cool. I actually don't remember how the fuck I just did it a second ago. Ooh, hold on. That feels really good. Wait, I can use the grappling hook to grab items? Like, I knew I could pick up things. I didn't know I could pick up things that heal me and monster drops. Come over here. Idiot. Oh, we're back to where we started off. I want to do the funny Monster Hunter Classic. The game's kind of not letting me. There we go. Can I move? Hey, can I move? There we go. Hey, can I move? There we go. I'm back. I had to do mod things in another channel. No worries. Hope it wasn't anything bad. I'm trying the game out, and I'm seeing how it feels to fight when there's more than one monster. And I'm gonna be completely honest, it doesn't feel good when there's multiple monsters. They're sliding each other around a lot. So it feels super, like, you just kind of gotta see it. So the same problem as World. No, World didn't really have a problem like this. Like, the best way to put it, like, the enemy will be right in front of me, but then because there's a monster behind him trying to reach me, instead of him struggling weirdly through the monster, he's just pushing the first one towards me. So the first one's attacking, and they're sliding, and my face tracking just turned off because my phone died. But, well, I'm gonna be making this funny face for a little bit. I had the problem with big monsters. No, it's not the big monster problem. The monster is like gliding, like it's skating along the sand. It is nothing like the way World felt. This is very uniquely different. As someone who put like 1,000 hours into World, it's a different kind of clunky. And obviously the game's in beta. So, like, the monsters aren't finished, but I hope that just means it will get better when the game actually comes out. And scream so that I get stuck. Little frame droppage and scream so I get stuck. And scream so I get stuck. Can my character move? What the fuck is happening? The inputs do not feel like they're going very good here. That's real bad. Chicken, I called for you. Chicken, 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 chicken. There you go. Holy shit. Give me my health back. Watch how they push each other around. You see what I mean? Can I press buttons, or am I just gonna spend the whole game laying on the ground, waiting for what I pressed to happen? That time the chicken actually came quick. Nice. Can you die already? I've been fighting you for so damn long. And I didn't even get to finish my Rudy Toot Toot songs. because I got knocked over. That felt very strange, and I was in recovery frames there, so I shouldn't have taken the damage. All right, slide each other. I want to show it. Chicken. There you go. All right. Where's another helipod? The minimap's cool, but it is very tiny. I hope I can make it bigger. Can my phone turn on? It's been plugged into the charger for like a minute and a half now. I'd like people to be able to see me and not look like my stream's broken. Grabbing things with the thingy is really, really nice. I like that a lot. It feels good. I feel like, though, besides the monsters pushing each other around so that they're, like, fighting to occupy a small space, everything else is feeling really good. Like, everything else. Although, I don't know how neither of these smaller ones have died when they're supposedly close, and I've been damaging them all fairly equally. Okay, the tiny birds are also stunning me. It's not enough that the 3 giant monsters that are way bigger than they need to be are stunning me, but also the birds are stunning me. But also the monsters are chain stunning me. I literally can't do anything. It's so strange. You missed. Chicken. There you go. Okay, I was really hoping that the chicken was gonna feel really good compared to the dogs in Rise. It kind of feels the exact same. I kind of am disappointed by that. I hated the way that the dogs in Rise would, like, you'd call for them, and then you'd wait, and then like 3 to 4 business days would pass, and you'd turn to look at them like, hey, are you moving yet? And he's still just sitting slightly up in the distance, not doing anything. Today, I whistle for the monster, and then he thinks about it for a little bit, pulls out a calculator and weighs his options, makes a couple calls, and then he decides to start walking in my direction. And it's a 50-50 as to whether or not he takes the 17-mile. So you don't think you're gonna use the chicken? It's more like the dogs in Rise, if you've played Rise. Got one of them. Finally. They're just pushing each other around. The other one, because I'm better, I will kill all 3 of you. Absolutely not one single moment of me splitting you guys up. Whoa. Godzilla 2016, eat your heart out. Kill it. Chicken. Back here. Slip into the ground a little bit. That's fine. Ah, stop running away. Chicken. Chicken. There you go. I don't think I can use the chicken the way I use the dogs and Rise. Is my phone ever gonna turn on? Hello? Phone? My face tracking's been broken. Like 5 minutes.
ここには別のモンスターが。
How's the monster hunting going? It's cool. There's some things about it that are a little weird, and I hope it's just because the game's unfinished. Because the fundamentals are really cool. Chicken isn't very responsive, sadly. Got the vine trap prop. Pop, 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 pop. Fire resistance. Get attack. Up. Okay, cancel my song immediately. I didn't want to actually get my buffs at all. Actually. Please just get my tech up. There we go. You think that's enough to kill me? You got another fucking thing coming, buddy. Stop running away from me, little pussy. The bitten mastiff looking ass. They really said, you know, it'd be a cool monster? A dog from real life. I need my healies. Right over here. Yoink. Yoink. Get back here, you piece of shit. Get back here. It did not just leave the locale. Chicken, you are actually slower than I am. That's insane. Yep, stunned me, that's why I didn't jump. They don't need a boost up, they need a wake up, you're fucking asleep. Okay, what part of the enemy's almost dead says immediately fucking aggro? Chicken. Holy shit. I file my taxes faster than you show up. Fucking caffeine is what they need. Bonk. 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 Which button is it that does this special attack when you're in the hyper mode? I feel like half the time I can do it, and the other half the time I just don't. Oh. Oh. Ah. Okay. Attack. 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 If I got the monster mount there, that would be so cool. out the wound. Not even gonna be stunned for a second. Fuck, 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 fuck. Alright, I'm pretty sure that took as long as it did because I'm supposed to actually have gear. Because that was also with the lightning lizard showing up and dealing like over 1,000 damage to him. I did it. It took a while. Also, I can end the quest immediately. Nah. It's actually supposed... Oh, hold on. It's actually supposed to be that slow? There's no way. The demos are always like that. Nah. I played the... Before even buying Monster Hunter 3, I did like all of the arena stuff, and none of the arenas were that slow. And those were like meant to make you weaker. Maybe it is just because of the demo. I do kind of like that the chicken has some autopilot. Okay, problem. Where the fuck is the village? There it is. Planned about demo Magnamalo just to be absurdly easy on the final game. Well, yeah, that's true. But that's not Magnamalo. That's the trash monster. I imagine the lightning lizard dragon is this game's Magnamalo for the demo. But the random Tibetan Mastiff does not feel quite right. The Sans folk. Hold on. I'm gonna try talking to the lady. And if she offers me anything, this is not the right place, then we'll see. The ideas are really cool, and it works, but there's little things that they're gonna really need to tune up. For example, if they want the hunts to be like this dynamic and to have this many monsters around, the monsters have to have actual weight. They can't be weightless and sliding around. Like, they can hit each other and like stuff, that's fine. But if a monster has its claws dug into the ground, it's about to hit you, and then another monster behind them takes one step forward, and then the monster that's about to hit you slides 4 feet forward and 7 feet to the left over the course of a third of a second, that's very immersion breaking. And if there's one thing Monster Hunter has always been good at, is the monsters may not be super realistic, but they feel weighty. Like, you're not going to push it around by walking into it. It's going to block you and step on you if you stand under its feet. That didn't feel like I'd be stepped on. That felt like if the foot touched me, it would, like, the monster would start twitching at an angle as if they were a horse going uphill in Skyrim. But there are other monsters to fight too, so maybe just that monster feels a little bit wonk. And a little bit of wonk is, again, fine. I hope no one hears me talking about this and goes, he's being too critical of the game. It's a demo. The purpose of it is to be critical of it. If they didn't want us to be critical of it, they wouldn't be giving us the demo. It's testing server capacity, it's testing the game's functionality. It's a lot easier to find bugs when you let a whole bunch of people play it than otherwise. What? Is this not the same village? Is this not the same village? Your fucking beta is a demo anyways. Yeah, it's a beta. That's what I meant. So she's standing right here. Where's the blonde lady that was making weapons. Where'd she go? She was here. Which direction have I not checked? She over here? No, this leaves. She was, I'll come back and talk to me later, and I was like, okay, and now I'm back. Can't find her. I feel like a blondie with a whole ass forge isn't that hard to see. So why am I having a hard time finding her? Where the fuck is she? Alright, well thankfully we do actually get a normal map. But a rotten carcass. Interesting. I'm very confused. Is it over here? Base camp. This is the wrong camp. Okay, I figured that I was in the wrong camp, but I didn't see another camp on the map. I will say one really nice thing about the chickens. One, they autopilot. Two, let me off the fucking chicken! I just pressed up to get off the chicken like 38 times. The chicken does not respond. You could, like, I could send my input by pigeon to wherever they're hosting the servers and it would probably go through faster. That's really bad. That better get improved. The chicken is brain dead. We lobotomized him. It's why he's not trying to kill us. It's why he's the only friendly monster. Poor things. They're just trying to live their life. They're tampered with by human hands. Nature was never meant to be in the hands of man. I guess. Something like that. I don't know. Freaking hard. Sorry, I'm still prepping here. Okay. So I just don't get to make any gear? Okay. Well, never mind. I was excited to see what at least a couple armor sets would look like. But it is just a beta. I just expected if they were going to have us be able to fight the monsters, we would at least be able to see what the 3 monsters we get to fight look like armor and weapon-wise. Oh well. Yo, sorry, but we're still... Okay, I can't talk to the provisions guy either. Is there anything I can interact with here? Still getting things ready? Nope. Still getting things ready? Nope. I guess I can't. So be it. Where to help? Post/join quest. Optional quest. Investigate the Chatacabra, Doshigama hunt. I guess that is double the difficulty of the Chatacabra, so maybe that does make sense. Actually. Okay. I did kill 3 of them. Okay. Crafting list. Can I make stuff? No. Quest results. I don't know what the point of giving me the gear is, or the items is, when I can't use them. But okay. Maybe I can use them for items? Like consumables? I don't see anything involving it though. So probably not. Okay. Do I at least get like a chest where I can see my loot? Or not my loot, but the gear that they actually let me do. Oh, I saw what some of the clothes do. Yeah, I already know. You've already shown me this. Okay, change equipment. So I can change the weapon. That's right, we get a rifle automatically. I forgot about that. Okay. No, we actually do get to see the armor. That is what I was talking about, Kaiju. Seems like it's just visuals, though. That's okay. Valahara is the only thing that actually looks like heavy armor. Doshiguma makes me think of the Jagras. Not in a bad way. And this makes me think of the Puke Puke. This actually looks like armor. So... we only have one hunting horn. Okay, that's fine. Evasion, I got speed sharpening. Ballistics. Stamina surge. Ooh, actually. Changed my mind. There we go. Stamina surge. Stun resistance. You know, I'll do stun resistance on this one as well. Nothing has stun resistance. Never mind. Divine Blessing level 1 then. Cool. I like those stats. Now, I feel like I can hunt better. What do I want to hunt? Let's do a genuine hunt. Plenty and fallow. So that's the ecosystem stuff. Okay. That's cool. Holy schmoly. Yeah, Raidao is this game's version of the... It looks like it actually is this game's version of the Magnum Hollow, beta-wise. Closing apart. I'm just gonna hunt a Chatacabra quick. I'm guessing after I complete both of these levels, I'll get more levels being able to fight the funny sand shark and the lightning lizard. Okay, is there a box where I get loot?
ギルドの要請により本任務を開始します。支給品が届きました。
Supply shipments come in. Hope you find it useful. Where are you? Where's the supply? Wait. Where? 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 Lady, where? Okay. She is not helpful. Come on, chicken. Wrong item. Or wrong button. Alright, come on, chicken. Let's go. Do field surveys to fight the other monsters? Okay. I gotta look into that. Okay. Extra supplies? I have no clue. She just said there was supplies somewhere, but didn't actually tell me where. The game will tell me 7 times how to change my weapon, but it won't actually tell me what the lady means when she talks. Slimy boys. Schlimers. Baba Booey! Oops. Ignore that. and I lose my whole fucking song. Fuck. 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 Oh yeah, it's all coming back, baby. Wiggle his butt. Fuck. Fuck. How about you don't do that? Pretend you did. Bitch. Dodge. Aw, he's getting tired. My weapons get really low durability. Fine. Come on, chicken. See, that was nice and quick. If the chicken was always that quick to respawn, it'd feel great. I wish it was always that quick to respawn. Snake attack! Echo wave blunt. Blunt. Yeah. Cool. So yeah, when the monsters aren't sliding around all crazy, it feels great. I think that's really the only thing that they gotta work on. Responsiveness with the chicken, and then the monsters not pushing each other around. I really want to fight the big lightning lizard. I want to fight him really, really bad. I really want to fight him because that boy is a solo hunter from what I've seen, which means I don't have to worry about other copies of him pushing him around all weirdly. I don't have the supplies for it at all. I'm probably gonna have to like gather a whole bunch of heals. Heals, slinger stuff. might seeds and stuff. I imagine in order to beat them, you gotta actually prepare. I'm being attacked by Flubber. Yeah, so what's the point of giving us loot if we can't make anything with it, or can we? Probably save the full loot for full release. They did say that we weren't gonna get to keep the loot we get during the beta, but we'd get to keep the character, like, sliders for the character creation. So we'll still have to restart, but we'll at least get to keep our character visually, so we don't have to make them again. Catalyst and might seeds. You know what? That's what I'm gonna do. Where's my chicken? There you are. Come on. Let's walk around. Restart. Woo! How you doing, Zombie? Did you fall asleep? Oh, come on. I keep pressing the wrong button. What game am I pressing the wrong button towards? I think I'm pressing the Elden Ring controls. It's been so long. There we go. Okay, I need to find where catalysts are. And I should actually be able to pretty easily, because I can do this. Go over there. And then he'll automatically do it. Sweet. Perfect. So I need catalysts. I need might seeds. Looks like there's some dragonfell berry over there and some spark flint. I don't see catalyst anywhere though. I see honey. The strange urge to move everything around in your room. That's a good urge. That's always a good urge. Every time I feel overwhelmed, rearranging my room entirely always makes me feel better. Sorry for not responding to you earlier. Doing great. Oh, you're talking to Snubby. Okay. Oh, can I hide in this? Hold on. I can. Okay. It is kind of cool that the handler actually hangs out next to me. I could switch to the gun. Windward aloe. I don't think that's what I clicked. Also, what are these fucking little jag-eye looking ass? Do they not have a place where I can eat meals yet? If they don't, that's fine. I just don't know. Also, now that I have 2 levels in the speed eating, drinking the health potions is gonna be a lot faster. I don't care what anybody tells you. I am of the utmost opinion that speed eating is one of the most overpowered, like speed eating mixed with free meal is one of the most overpowered combos that you can use in a Monster Hunter game if you can get it without sacrificing damage. Spending no time whatsoever waiting for your character to heal up, instantly sharpening your weapon while you're riding your buddy. All of that, it's a complete game changer. And I actually completely attribute my ability to solo Elatrion and Fatalis to speed eating. Because if I couldn't immediately download a Mega Potion, I would have died so many times. So, I have rations, streamer pods. Okay, I do have a portable barbecue grill.
危険な場所だが簡易キャンプを建てることはできそうだ
It's cool. Okay, well, I want meat. I want to see how the cooking is in this game. And I'm guessing these little dude skis are going to give me meat, so... What's the wrong button again? Completed the new Arknights chapter, made me big happy. I'm gonna be doing that on stream pretty soon. I really want the Risa. So I'm of course going to be playing it. I still can't believe I got super lucky and got W Alter off the 10 roll. Even though I didn't really want W Alter that bad. I would have been happier with Logos. Or even a surprise Dejin Breaker since I missed out on Dejin Breaker. I was crossing my fingers and hoping for it, specifically because the one of the artists I follow posted that they got 2 surprise Dejin Breakers in their 10 roll, and I'm like, ooh, I'd like that. Can I have that, please? That was a really fucking clean combo there. He's so baby girl, so pooky. He's really strong. Okay, let's try this. Grill a meal. Whoa. Yay! Oh, that looks really good. I need to change my character's voice so bad. I had no idea he'd sound like this. I need to sharpen my weapon too. I have Mega Potions, Null Berries, Ration, Well Done Steak, but I'm already healed up. And that monster, Del Rey or whatever he's called, just spawned. So, where is he? Where is he? Fucking hunt this guy. That's true, without Grandma Cat or Meowscular Chef. Ray Dow. Great quest. Begin field survey. Let's do it. I probably should have finished grabbing all the potions I could. Alright, go buddy, go! Imagine making cat girlfriend and thinking that's something that they shouldn't make a staple. Do keep in mind, we might still get a Palico chef in the actual camp. That is just for cooking out in the field. There are no shops set up in the base. They had like 6 spots where I tried to interact with it and they were like, no. What's up, Buttercup? Baba Booey! Welcome to Fuckboy Central. Population U. Ouch. Oh! Holy shit. need to ride him. Got him. Aiming for the head. Alright, he's angered. Dodge that. Oh, I didn't dodge it. That is not Diablos. That is very different. He's not actually using his horns the way I thought he would, which is interesting. Pop-up camps that you rest in areas. Okay, cool. And then I can come over here. I can use the portable grill. Okay, I wish the animation could be shortened. This is taking for fucking ever. Alright, let's do it. Let's go. Come on. Today. I would really like it today. It would be awesome if today I was allowed. There we go. Holy shit. I thought he'd play more like Diablos, but he actually is attacking with his wings, not his horn. His horn is only used for lightning attacks. I like it. That is such a cool attack, actually. Yeah, I saw that coming, but my character was stuck in an animation that I wasn't trying to do. Ouchers. I like the monster's sound effects, though. I thought that was gonna strike with lightning and I got scared. Yeah, see, he like almost attacks only with his. Oh, another person spawned. Alright, I'll give him attack up then. Oh! Thanks, big idiot. So yeah, the dodging actually feels great. Potion real quick. Chicken. I wanted to ride him. Come on. I think it's time for me to be able to ride the chicken. Ow, that really hurt. Also, I'll be honest, I thought the health bar was going to piss me off a lot more, and it's perfectly fine. Longsword Weeaboo, a hunting horn player's best friend. Dodge. Fucking missed, idiot. Bonk. 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 Yep, I saw that coming. We both got killed. That's really hard to avoid, actually. I don't think you want to be mashing against him when he's enraged like that. Because I was trying really hard to stun him. So, hold on. This thing gives fire resistance. I want to make Demon Drug and Armor Skin. So I need catalysts. Where do I get catalysts? I really feel like there's supposed to be a chest somewhere here that I can interact with. Yeah, because, like, look, there's a chef area over here with a bunch of, like, with a couple of, yeah, with a bunch of cooks. I bet you this place would let you eat if the area was actually able to be used. I feel like there's got to be a box somewhere, and if I interact with the box, it'll, like, let me grab items. There we go. Found it. 15,000 mega potions. Or 1,500 mega potions, 1,500 potions, 300 energy drinks. I knew it! I knew it! I was completely right. I was 100% in every way completely right. Cool. Shock trap. And then I have barrel bombs. The only thing I don't get is demon drug. Which is fine. It's actually okay. I can go make that. I just need to figure out where catalysts are. I was kind of expecting catalysts to be something I can, like, grab out of here, but that's okay. Show usable only? No. I wanna put that away. Don't care about luring pod. Don't care about dong pod. Screamer pod. Okay. Okay. Good. 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 Nope. 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 Good. Good. I don't want those active. I don't care about those. Okay, now let me look something up. Monster Hunter Wilds. Where do you get catalysts? From looting the environment, completing quests, and carving specific monsters. Okay, which ones? Oh, you make them using honey and bitterbug broth. What is bitterbug broth? I can't see it. Alright, let's go find where bitterbugs are. As soon as I find that out, I'm ready to kill that monster. There's god bugs. There, bitterbug. Come on, chicken. Time to ride. Take me to the bitterbug. Come on, chicken. There you go, buddy. Nice figuring it out. Tons of honey here. Grab that from a distance. Grab that from a distance. Grab that from a distance. God, that's a really nice change. That is really nice. That is insanely nice. Our bitterbug, bro? I don't see any bitterbugs on the minimap. There, now I specifically want demon drugs. I need a mite seed. Where is mite seed? Where is mite seed?
私も素材を集めました。一時保管ポーチのご確認を。
Dragonfell berry, dragonfell berry. I don't want dragonfell berries, I want mite seeds. Where are mite seeds? Bastards. They've got to be somewhere. Mite seed. Are we not able to make those? Is that just not something that's allowed because they didn't put mite seeds in the game yet? In order to keep us from, like, doing stuff like... No, there's adamant seeds here. So there's gotta be mite seeds somewhere. You know what would be cool? What would be cool? Giving your model the same hairstyle as your Monster Hunter character. I don't think you want me to have giant hair like that. Also, I'd be way too powerful as a woman. That's why God made me a man. My Lappy altar fever is just making me hallucinate. Okay, sorry to hear that. Can we not make model suggestions like that ever again? Oh, where am I going? Get off the chicken. 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 Get off the chick. There we go. Holy crap.
はい
You're kidding me.
はい了解です
Alright, since I don't currently have one of those monsters next to me, I got. Oh. Alright, I'll join this. I don't really want to be in a 4-man group, but
はい了解です
Halloween being over didn't make 2024 any better for us. What do you mean? There was no Halloween craziness this year. The worst I did was have a big yellow afro. It's taking a while to load. Oops. Alright, I can start preparing the songs. Big Mac delivery ass streamer. What do you mean McDonald's tonight, Moon Man? What's up? Fly pizza pie. Howie. How about I drink a potion and not die right now? That was awesome. Can't get through his wing. Oh well, I think I can get him with the echo wave. Anyways, yeah, I can. What'd you get down? Got him. Yeah. I knew I'd get it if I tried hard enough. The butt. Get back on his head. Hit him in the head. Hit him in the head again. Hit him in the head again. Get him. Here he comes. Oh my god, you broke everything! Alright. I'm getting into the swing of it. So yeah, this feels so much better. This monster feels so much better than that entire fucking multi-monster hunt did. I know I didn't have to kill the little ones, I could have scared them away, but I don't like the idea that monsters are going to be balanced around the idea of you having to deal with more than you should have to deal with. That feels like it's going to be a horrible balancing mechanic. And it's going to result in a lot of monsters being way easier than they should be. I dodged into that, that's my bad. Why someone just left the quest, or did they just get disconnected? Gotta sharpen my saxophone, guys, sorry. Drink my energy drink. And I'm ready to go. Let's do it. Oh, he's hurting. Yow, that hurt. Okay, obviously he can't be affected by shock traps. I should have seen that coming. Yeah, your wing got broken, idiot. Fuck! 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 Man, I'm so glad my Lance friend just ran into me instead of hitting the monster. Ouch. The equivalent of using a shock trap on a Zenogre. In my defense, he only has the sparking effect when he's enraged. So I was hoping that it would be one of those monsters where they're immune to certain status stuff, specifically when they're enraged. and not at any other time. He just keeps running away. He's got to be close to dead, but he is not staying still. He's got to be close to dead. Ah, I was hoping that would get him. I figured it wouldn't, but that's worth trying. Yo, chicken, you can fucking go a little fast, you know. This looks very confrontation-y. Guessing this is gonna be the end of the hunt. Last place it's gonna go. This place looks like the crystals that are fucking on his body. Doing a weird special thing. It's like cool to look at, but I don't know what it's doing. Can I ride you, please? Get away from him. Yep. Oh my god, thank god that didn't hit me. I really like the monster's design a lot. Ouch! Come on, let me ride him. Give me that mount. Come on, chicken. If he won't stand near the edge, I'll bring the edge to him. You missed. Still missed. Get knocked over. I want you to get knocked over right now. Hey! He did what I said. That felt so much better than the little dog guys. Cool. I think that, oh, you can climb on the monsters? That's actually really cool. That's actually really cool. So the big thing about that fight, a few takeaways I want to say immediately, that felt super fair. There was not a single attack that felt like it was unfair. Like, the closest thing to something that felt like it was unfair was the big, massive explosion. I inflicted 2 stuns. The closest thing to feeling unfair was the big one-shot explosion. But you just have to be watching for it. Because he does... Everything he did was choreographed really, really well. Nothing felt like I was, like, surprised by it. And honestly, I thought since he had horns on his head, he was going to be swinging his head around. He was going to be very Diablos-like. But he was very precise. He did, like, swings and uppercuts with his wings. A tail smash attack. And he shot lightning out of his face. And it felt awesome. That was a really good fight. I was so engrossed in the fight. Because nothing felt unfair. That was really, really fun. I really like that. If that's what we have to look forward to, with the way that they're going to make the bigger monsters, I am so ready for this game. Man, I really wish I could at least use the things in the base. That would be so nice. Like, I want to see what they're gonna offer at this shop. I want to see how the weapon and armor creation system's gonna work. With Gemma. God, she's so bad. And then also the, I wanted to see how the food buffs are gonna work. Because I see how they work with the other thing, but I don't see how they work over here. Conut? Ah, this is the research guy. He's got paperwork all around him. Who are you? Tech? Another merchant that isn't ready yet. There's a lot of merchants here. There are a lot of merchants. There's obviously like a town hall. There's a restaurant, armory, and forge. There's where the... Like, everything looks like it would make sense. The only thing is, like, I feel like there should be chests right here. But maybe they're just not gonna have chests in this game. Maybe they don't plan on... Maybe they plan on, like, getting rid of the whole chest-based thing where you have your personal chests, and then you have quest-based chests, and instead you just load in. I have no clue how they're gonna do that. But from what this is so far, I'm really excited for it. They really need to fix the chicken, though. The chicken, it takes so long for him to show up. I understand that he shouldn't be a, oh, I got hit, blow the whistle to get out of jail quick card. But if the monster's running away from me and I blow the whistle, I expect the chicken to start walking towards me, like, within the work week. It's really cool. I'm so excited for this. I want to hunt more. I want to hunt more. We'll do one more hunt. Hey, and since I killed them, I now get the actual hunt. I'll hunt this little funny dude again. You should use me on the Zenogre. That's not a Zenogre. Oh, you're talking about the shock trap. I forgot what the original comment was. You know that when they add Zenogre, whatever the strong variant of that monster is going to be, is 100% going to have like a special fucking interaction with Zenogre. 100%. I'm glad to see that, like, turf wars are still a thing, too. Hold on, hold on. They move so weird. They sound so squishy. Alright, let's fight the funny lizard. Let's get that up. Bitch. There's one thing I'm a little bit worried about. I don't get the spin move. They got rid of the spin move for hunting horn? Ouch. That shouldn't have hit me. I was way out of that. I don't know what the downside of getting licked by this dude even does. Big bunk. Chicken overshot the target. And I'm too slow to catch the target. Just wanted to ride him. Wakey wakey. Shot him on your back, buddy. Oh, I'm so excited for this game to come out. I'm so excited. Literally, the only monster we found so far that I don't like is the fucking Tibetan Mastiff looking ass dogs. And I only don't like them because they slide around. Which is, I guarantee you, not intended. Like, I'm sure if we went back and looked at, like, the trailer, they wouldn't be sliding around like that. Because I feel like I remember them trying to, like, jump up and around each other in order to hit you rather than just pushing each other out of the way like they weigh exactly half a pound and a stiff breeze carries them across the sand without their legs moving. There is one more monster, actually, that we haven't hunted yet. And if I hunt it right now, then I can say that we have successfully 100%ed the beta. It's these dudes. That guy has 2 minutes left. Maybe if I see him, I can then get the hunt as a mission so that I can do it. Is there a reason why I stopped going for it? Yeah, go ahead, big idiot. Hop on. You know what's really cool, too? We've seen nothing. We've seen nothing that this game is gonna have. They've barely showed up any monsters in the trailer. This shows us, like, exactly one non-pack / off-shot monster. One monster that might be considered a high end of low star level. On basic and not high rank. Like, I highly doubt we've fought anything farther than, like, the Acnosum or whatever the umbrella bird in Monster Hunter Rise was. Acnosum, I can't actually remember what he was called. I'm just gonna let Silly Chicken autopilot for a moment. I'm gonna check something. I see. Yeah, I see what you posted, Helm, with the super low polys. That's what Bones' game was looking like too. And I haven't seen anything like that so far. Aw, did the monster despawn? Because my fucking chicken sucks ass at actually just walking over to the monster. You know what I can do? Hey, am I able to join missions in the middle? Yeah! Okay, her following us is actually insanely good. I love that. That's perfect. That's amazing. If I hunt this monster in a group, it'll unlock the mission for me. Also, I don't really know how to describe it. The game feels very muted. Like, the sound design is definitely not finalized. And the visuals definitely feel a little blurry. Like, they haven't been outlined yet. So I feel like the game is going to look a lot better when it comes out. Because I can already tell a whole bunch of ways where they could make that happen. And it wouldn't even take work. Kind of like how if you played in the Guilty Gear Strive beta, the health bars looked like fucking garbage. Oh no, hunting horn guy. Did you really just die? I just got here. Okay, maybe it didn't die. Where am... Yeah, the chicken's pathing is obviously not very good. Ah, sweet, that one guy quit the mission, so now I get to hunt this alone. Perfect. Honestly, what I prefer. I missed. Yeah, saw that coming. Can't believe you missed me, dude. I wasn't even moving. He already this tired? I just got here. Heal a little bit real quick. And then let's mount him. Never mind. I said mount him. And that didn't do it. Ew. It's gross. It's gross. Okay. Get the buffs going. I know what I need to do. Alright, let's cue this up. 2 echo waves. A sonic waves. There we go. Now, when he goes underground, I can knock him out with sonic waves. I wanted to knock him out with sonic waves, but he actually didn't go underground. His head's looking all Alright, let's get an echo waves going. Or sonic waves going. I have a feeling it's about to go underground. See, cucumber's legs. Yeah, dude. Come on, chicken. I whistled for you. There we go. Actually, what is this Resident Evil health bar? Yeah, I was saying, that's one of the things I don't like, and I hope it's something I can turn off. Because the way it wiggles like that, I don't think it looks very good, and it's very distracting in a way that I don't like. But again, it's Monster Hunter. Like, even if I did end up absolutely despising it, I have a special ability. It's called modding, where I can just make a better health bar and then use it. Like, nothing's making me use this health bar. Mods. I don't really want to talk about Monster Hunter mods. Actually, so I'm not going to talk about that anymore. get used to the sight of red rockets. Yeah, that's the reason I don't want to talk about it. And every time I opened up Nexus mods, it was just red rockets galore. There are two types of Monster Hunter mods. The ones that give your character huge tits, and the one that gives the monsters huge cocks. There's absolutely no in-between, and nothing else exists. Unless it's like a mod that just cheat codes for people that are too stupid to figure out how to use the cheat engine. I would rather just mod it instead. Yeah, or that. I just remember I was playing with some guys and I was having a lot of fun, but I felt like we were kind of clearing some of the higher stuff a little bit too easy, and I was like, I don't know why the monster is dying this fast. Like, I know I'm doing good, but my buddy that I'm playing with, he isn't geared. So I should be having to, like, pull the slack in order to get fights done this quick. And often I'd play amazingly. But then the moment I fucking... Oh. What the fuck is he doing? But the Chun-Li mods, yeah, the big titty mod and big ass mod. It's still in the same... Still in the same ballpark. Oh, before you say anything about it, like, oh, I had the huge titty mods on all the time. Like, I'm pretty sure 60% of the time I played Monster Hunter World, my character had big, fat, bare tits the whole time. Like, I'm a simple man, okay? But like I was saying, it felt like we were beating the monsters a little bit too easy. So I tricked him into screen sharing and realized he was using a mod that makes his weapons do like 500 billion damage. And I'm like, motherfucker, you've been cheating while not telling me that you've been cheating. And then I was like, well, whenever you decide that you actually want to play the video game, I'll play with you, but so long as you're gonna keep using fucking, like, I'm literally not getting to play the game. You're just invincible. Do 500 billion damage. It's not fun. Not for me as the side player. And then eventually they stopped using it, but then Fatalis came out. And they were like, I can't believe I finally did it. After all this time, I beat Fatalis solo. But they forgot to hide how long it took them in the screenshot that they posted. And they had beaten him in 4 minutes and had full Fatalis armor on when they quote-unquote beat him for the first time. And I was like, yeah, bullshit. You're full of fucking shit. And you were fooling nobody. That's alright, because once I was able to play with Odd, me and Odd, we played the Guiding Lands like it was a religion. I had half of the Guiding Lands maps maxed out, and then his Guiding Lands had the other half maxed out. So we were able to farm any monster that we wanted at the highest possible difficulty to make the most endgame gear. And we were fully maxed out. We had like so many decorations. We no-lifed that game and it was awesome, and I can't wait to do it with this game. Like, the chicken's pathing really needs some work. Like, look at him. He's running into the walls. I'm not steering him, by the way. He's on autopilot. Idiot. Can't believe I missed that. I am fucking stunning the shit out of this guy. Itch in my ear. There we go. That perspective was really weird. Oh, he just picked me up. Thanks, chicken. You're really doing me a solid by not picking me up when I pressed the button to pick me up. He walked most of the way and then stopped on my character, just started quick stunning without being on him. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Do a different attack, you boring ass piece of garbage. You weren't spamming that for the other fucking 20 minutes I've been fighting your bitch ass. Knock it off. Hey you, how about you sit still for a moment instead of just spamming your spit? Come over here. Over here. You fucking idiot. Can't believe you fell for that. You're so gullible. And I was stunned. That monster's okay. He's pretty plain. He only had 3 attacks. Either he spits, he bites, or he stabs with his tail. And then every like 5 minutes he goes underground for like 1 dash attack and then comes back up. So, pretty standard like 1 or 2 star monster. As far as 1 or 2 star monsters go, that was pretty good though. Because normally when I think of 1 or 2 star monsters, I think of like the Great Jageye from Monster Hunter 3. Where he has 2 attacks, spin or side smash. And then every once in a blue moon, he'll just bite you. No way, Hawk Tua? Why did I read that out loud? There we go. I've now completed every single monster hunt. So, yippee! I'm really excited for this game to come out. Like, the groundwork for a really awesome game is here. They just need to now fill it. The chicken needs quite a bit of work on its AI. I like the fact that they have it, like, wait just outside of reach of the monster for you to call it over, because it's not supposed to be fighting. However, the downside about doing things like that is he's standing too far away, so when I call for him, he has to wake up and run over. I kind of wish he'd be like constantly moving and like pacing around the fight, keeping an even distance away from you while staying on the side of you that the monster isn't. I feel like that would be way better. That way if the monster smacks you and you go flying back, you'll go flying back towards the chicken, and then you can call for the chicken, and the chicken will like let you grab onto its back and start dragging you away in a recovery animation in the way that the dogs worked in Monster Hunter Rise. I think that would be much better. So like they've got the right framework, they just need to make it smart now. They gotta make the chicken smart. They need to put some weight on the monsters so the monsters aren't sliding around like the doggy guys were, because that was really annoying. I really didn't like that. Everything else was great though. I really like the... Fuck, I'm not remembering his name. I really like the Ray Dow. Ray Dow is really cool. Do I get any information on him? You read it because it called out to you, I guess so. I forgot that my Steam name is Grandma Sicko Mode. There's my Hunter ID. Yeah, I guess sadly there's no like, I can't look at any lore or anything because they don't have investigation pages for the monsters yet. But this is really cool. I'll probably play this a little bit more in my free time tomorrow with some friends while I'm able to. But I really like that. I like how they have pre-order the full game available here in the in-game menu. Cool. That's awesome. And we managed to hunt every single monster at least once. And just in time for me to lay down. Because tonight is daylight savings. Which means tomorrow, from like now until tomorrow, quote unquote, I get an extra hour. So essentially I'm ending my stream at midnight right now. Which means I'm going to get a full 10 hours of sleep. And I'm so excited for that. I got 2 more days of work. Oop, knocked my phone down. 2 more days of work and then I get a couple days off. And I'm hoping on those couple of days off to get to play a lot of the games that we've been backlogging. For example, I want to play more Lies of P, obviously. We'll be playing that tomorrow. But I want to do the Arc Knights event. Because I haven't streamed an Arc Knights event since... What? Was it Desion Breaker? Desion Breaker's event? I think it's been that long since I've done an event. I did a big chunk of the Babel event, the one right before this, off stream. But I know for sure I gotta run the levels because there's like 4 live 2D skins in the shop that I want. And that's the most important thing to me. I already bought the whole Hayek skin, obviously. And I already have the other module for whole Hayek. Because I already had everything saved up, so... My whole Hayek is now maxed out with the skin. Now I gotta get the Scotty skin, the Mulsa skin, the, There's like 2 other skins, too, that I like to do, that I'm not remembering off the top of my head. But now my whole Hayek skill 1 can be a boss shredder. Enos, that's right, the Enos skin, and then I think there's also a Silver Ash one, but I don't plan on getting that one. And the Thorn skin exists too. There's quite a few skins. But I'm tired. I'm really tired. I was super tired when I started the stream at, like, I think it was either 8 or 9 that we started. I think it was 9. I was so fucking tired when I started the stream, and I'm so fucking tired now. I want to end the stream, take my pills, and immediately knock out. Also, Zekin's meme that he just posted in the Discord is very true. She is a baddie. She is a baddie. Oh, should I have to check my Theresa master? Yeah, I need to get Theresa. I really want to get her. And then I'll keep doing the daily free rolls. We'll see if Logos surprisingly lands up in my lap. If not, then I don't really care. I got W Alter, which I didn't really want because I feel like she's so ridiculously strong that she's gonna make a lot of fights like trivial. So do you concede that Theodore is getting the best head? No, Simon's getting the best head. I'm sorry. Do you need proof? Hold on. This, like, is all the proof you need, okay? See? That's all the proof you needed. And then this. See? That's proof. Theodore ain't screaming like that. Just saying. Although my favorite version of that is they took that scream that they use for the Simon getting the best head video, and they instead put Simon in the femur breaker from SCP Containment Breach. I really liked that video. There's also a version where they just put farting sounds in the background of him screaming like that, and that actually broke me the other night. And now I can't find it anywhere because I think it got deleted. But no, this is fucking hype. This is really fucking hype. I'm kind of sad that like the first thing I did after breaking free from the tutorial part was go and fight the worst of the 3 monsters. I kind of wish I had found the inventory instantly and could have just went straight to the big guy, because that was really cool. That was definitely easier than Magnamalo was in the Rise demo. Or yeah, the Rise had a demo. This has a beta, so it's technically different. But we'll have to put our logos up for when he inevitably needs them, because he's basically Virtuoso too. I mean, yeah, he's insanely strong, but I also feel like I'm going to be able to beat stuff without needing to use Logos. Logos' ability to delete smaller units is really good, but Reed Alter does the exact same fucking thing when she pops her thing. Like, if there's enemies in that area, they're going to chain explode. The most recent Venom movie was pretty interesting when I went and watched it. You mentioned that earlier, and I forgot to talk about it. I actually saw it, and it was interesting. Like, I feel like none of the Venom movies have been insane, but it was definitely better than... Yeah, it was better than Carnage. The first movie's biggest thing for me was the fights were bad because the camera work was just constantly zooming in and was so close and shaky that it was like impossible to tell what was going on. It was giving me flashbacks to the laughably horrible fight scenes in that Maleficent movie. Like, I remember everyone was going crazy about the Maleficent movie, and like, it's an alright movie. It's not a bad movie, but holy shit, that director had a hard-on for quick zooms. Like, every single cut of every single action scene, it's like zoomed out, zoom in, and then different angle, zoom in, and then she turns around, zoom in, she flies down, zoom in on her face, the other guy's about to hit her, zoom in on his face, she turns around and sees him, zoom in on her face. It was egregious. It was so bad that once I noticed it, I could take none of the action scenes seriously at all. Other than that, it was a good movie. Yeah, the Venom movie wasn't bad. It was definitely better than the second, and I feel like the fighting was much easier to pay attention to, but a little bit too much easier to pay attention to, if that makes sense. The camera wasn't moving that much during action, so it made action seem a little bit flat. Putting the cameraman to work ever since Prisoners of Azkaban. Yeah, that's true. Like, I appreciate directors putting the cameraman to work too. The problem is, most of the times that it was doing those zoom-ins, it was CGI. And her face was being superimposed onto a 3D model. So there wasn't an excuse. It was fabricated. It was and that's why it was the same camera trick over and over and over again. Because they weren't making the cameraman work, they were making the 3D the 3D CGI artist's work. Like, when I complain about the fight scenes being nauseating in the first movie, I'm not saying I dislike the movie. I loved the first movie. I loved the first movie. I thought it was awesome. And then Let There Be Carnage was a really flat movie. That the humor was a little bit more obtuse and blunt. And the movie was really short. And there really wasn't any character development for any single character in the entire movie. I need someone to hold me back on building Fang Alt. I have 8,000 LMD. Yeah, I just got Fang Alt 2 from my free roll. And I gotta stop myself from building her too, because I have other units to build. Also, fucking Suzuran's mom. Oh, I shoot at a head, jaw hits floor, and she's married. Although, she looks kind of ass, like gameplay-wise, from what I was watching. She really doesn't do much. But she's a Pioneer Vanguard, and like, pretty much all of Pioneer Vanguards are kind of lacking. She's worse than Vigil. Yeah. She's pretty bad. She doesn't really do like any damage with any of her abilities. In the showcase where they usually like have the big armored axe guys walk towards the unit and then have them use their abilities, she didn't once kill all of them with any of her abilities. She didn't kill all 3 of the ones that walked towards her. Mm-hmm. Yep. She slightly speeds up DP generation, and she can be camouflaged so that she is a DP generator that doesn't have to worry about being killed by ranged units. That's her whole thing. That's her whole thing. She's a very niche character. But again, I like niche characters like that. That's why I like Rey so much. Rey is very good, yes, but she is definitely not one of the strongest snipers. There are a ton of snipers that do her job way better, but she's fun, and she's engaging, and you get to press her ability, and it feels like she does stuff when you do it. That's why she's fun. That's why I like her. She takes a, she's like Hoderer. She takes a subclass that was introduced as a pretty shit subclass and makes it actually good, but not always good. But in the situations that she's meant to be used in, she fucking shines. I think she's an offlane unit, and IS-4 kind of killed that whole notion since its inception. Yeah. She's kind of meant to be used the way Old Texas was used. Except she doesn't quite do as much damage as Old Texas did. Old Texas did more damage and would stun. Rey was queen of the last CC? Mm-hmm. Also, she lives in Lap Alt Shadow, yeah. So. I'm probably going to roll for her. But we'll see. Because I've said it many times, and when I say I've said it many times, you guys can fucking vouch for me. My least favorite type of level is a DP rush level. I don't like levels where enemies are rushing at you so fast that you need to get DP really, really quick, or else you're fucked. So anytime a cheap cost Vanguard comes out that might be useful in a level like that, I always prioritize getting them. I always do. Alright, so after this event, the next new event after Lone Trail Rerun is going to be Path of Life, where we'll get Ulpi. Is it Ulpi or Yulpi? What do people say? I've always heard people say Ulpi, but I don't watch too many people play Arknights anymore. I haven't really watched people play Arknights since the guy who used to do all the big trailers, or used to do all the how to beat this, kind of stopped playing the game as religiously. You have no idea? Yeah, I'm not too worried about it. We'll know when he shows up and he says his name. And we get Hortus de Escapismo side story rerun. Then after that, it's Nymph. What even does Nymph do? I didn't look at Nymph at all. Hold on, what is she? She's a caster. What kind of caster? Okay, primal oh, she's a primal caster. Okay. She's an elemental damage caster. Yep. Okay, well, I'm not. I can look into that more later. That requires virtuos to be relevant? Yep. And then we're gonna get the... Oh, I can't wait. Please give me the fucking Reed Alter swimsuit skin. I need it. I need it. I need it. Please. I don't care that I already have a skin for her. The more the merrier. Then IS-5, then the new Nami operator, Pepe. I know about Pepe, but what did Narantuya do? Oh, she's a loop shooter, that's right. I remember seeing her. Okay. How did the beta go? It was awesome. I didn't have any of the visual problems that people were talking about, but I had my visuals on like the highest possible settings. The only thing I turned off was motion blur. And the game looks really nice. It obviously looks muted because they haven't fully fleshed it out yet. And having literally nothing interactable in the main base is kind of sucks. I'm glad that we can see what a couple armor pieces look like, but not being able to make any armor or weapons from the monsters that we do get to hunt definitely made it feel a lot shorter. I didn't have any connection problems, and we hunted every monster. We killed the funny, licky, knockoff turtle guy. We killed the funny sandworms. The licky turtle guy felt very, very simple and was what felt like a good 1-star monster. The sandworm is like a good 2-star monster. He's very flat, but he's like a 1 or 2-star monster, so that's fine. And the lightning dragon was awesome. I beat the electric dragon. Yeah, I killed him. He was awesome. I loved that fight. It's such a good, fair fight. I had no visual bugs. The monster didn't get stuck on anything. The lightning is super telegraphed and feels satisfying to dodge. Failing to dodge the big one-shot is the only thing that's annoying, but I failed to dodge it. That's on me. Because he has a long charge up and I was mashing. And I thought he was going to be like Diablos because he had big horns, but he actually didn't attack with the horns at all. He just used the horns to shoot lightning and attacked with his wings. It felt completely unique, felt awesome. I loved that fight. The one fight I didn't like was the stupid dog monsters, the Tibetan Mastiff looking guys. And the reason I don't like them is I like the idea of pack monsters, but they need to fucking staple those bastards to the ground. Because they were pushing each other around and they were sliding around like fucking rocks and curling. It was so, like, immersion breaking, annoying, stupid. I was getting knocked over by attacks that missed me because the other monster would walk up and then the guy would just get disjointed 7 feet to the left. And then they'd, like, spam yelling back to back to back and I'd be stunned for like a whole minute. It was super boring. It was super clunky. I did not like that fight at all. If the monsters actually had any weight and weren't sliding around like they were on fucking hoverboards, it would have felt a lot better. Because, like, in the trailer, when you're being chased by a pack of those guys, they have to go around each other. In the fight, in the beta, nah, they just pushed through each other and slid around like fucking Beyblades. I did not like that. Still just the beta. Exactly, it's the beta. I'm really hopeful that they'll do that. The 3 things that I said need to be the highest priority based on what they showed us. 1, the chicken is stupid. Like, I don't mean it's redundant or bad, I mean the AI is actually dumb. I spent more time with the chicken struggling to pathfind properly, walking in circles, bumping into walls, and getting stuck to stuff even though they were on autopilot, and it was awful. And then also, I had multiple times that were very Monster Hunter Rise-esque, where I'd blow the whistle for the chicken to come to me, and he'd just sit there on the sideline staring at me. I'm like, I blew the whistle 3 times. Please, for the love of God, start walking towards me sometimes this business week. Like, within 3 to 4 business days, get it over to me. And I think the best way that they can do that is obviously 1, make the AI better for pathfinding. But 2, the way that it works, and I was watching it, the chicken stays in the background, like close enough to come to you if you call for them, but not close enough to get hit by the monster. I don't think that the chicken should ever be just standing completely still. That looked really dumb. The chicken should be actively trying to stay on the opposite side of the monster from you. And the farther the monster is, the closer it is to you. The closer the monster is, the farther it is from you. That way, if the monster hits you, you will for sure be knocked into where the chicken is going, and if you call for the chicken, he will already be on his way over to you. Yeah, the whistle will just get eaten. You'll blow the whistle and he'll just never come over. I had that happen multiple times. It was really annoying, but again, it's beta, so it is what it is, and I'm sure it will get improved. So, like, the chicken needs to be smarter, and the pack monsters need to have actual fucking weight to them and can't be sliding around like that. Because there was one point where there were 3 of the Tibetan Mastiff monsters, like 7 of the silly little pacifist dinosaurs, and the lightning dragon, and like 4 of the slime monsters that are actually mosquito monsters, and I couldn't see anything. Like, it was just a clusterfuck. I was being pushed around, they were pushing each other around. That's not gonna work. The monsters need to move dynamically, and they haven't fully implemented that yet, so. Monsters getting stuck in rocks. I didn't really have the monsters getting stuck in rocks, except for, like, the Mastiff monster. The Mastiff monster was getting stuck in rocks because they were pushing each other into rocks. I never once had the lightning dragon or the licky lizard get stuck. I did have the sandworm get stuck a couple of times, though. Also, the health bar fucking sucks ass. I like the way Eggy put it. The Resident Evil 7 looking ass health bar where it wiggles and stuff when you get hit. It doesn't look good. I want solid bars. I hope that they have options. I really hope they do. And if they don't, I can't wait for someone to mod in better health bars. Because, like, there's nothing wrong with the Monster Hunter World health bars at all. The visual effects on it don't add anything. They're distracting and they don't, like, mesh well with the actual game. You don't mind how it is? I have a feeling I'd like it more if the color palette of the game was more fleshed out. But it just sticks out because everything's just gray and yellow right now. Everything's gray and yellow. It's just depending on how fucking high or low the brightness slider is. And maybe with actual dynamic fucking environments, when we, like, get things like the whole world suddenly exploding into grassland with trees growing, or suddenly exploding into volcano and stuff like that, that would be awesome. But until then, I don't think it meshes well. The little silly mini map that, like, is at an angle and looks dynamic, I have a feeling will be great for parts of the map where there's multiple layers. But it is way too tiny. We need a mini-map size slider. That is so small. It is insane. That is unreasonably tiny. It gets bigger in certain situations, but it should never be that small. Everything else I like. I'm okay with all of it. And I really like that you can pick up items off the ground using your slinger. Like if a boss drops an item, you can pick it up. If there's a set of herbs off to the left, you can grab it. There was an option to make it bigger. I didn't dig very much to find it. The voice options are cool. I like the fact that you can pitch up and pitch down the voice lines. The only thing is, a lot of the voice lines, you can tell that it's just a super low-pitched voice line and it sounds like shit. Other than that, pretty good. I didn't mess too much with the character sliders. I'll probably mess with it while my pills knock me out here after I end the stream. But that's it. It's nice. It's really cool. I like it a lot. I'm excited. But that is super bare bones. We like, you can eat meals out in the field, which is cool. But yeah, there's no Wyverian. I made my cat speak Palico because if it was speaking a normal language, I would have screamed. There's no forge yet, so I didn't even like. I get like, oh, you can still see what some of the armor sets look like. I'm like, that's great. That's not what I wanted to know. I wanted to know if they have changed how you make armor at all. And whether or not it will have like varying slots depending on what items you use and stuff like that. I wanted to see that. I wanted to see how making meals at the actual like cafe is going to work, but we only get to see how making meals out in the field works. Are they going to boot this beta up? Am I going to boot this beta up again to try some other weapons? Yes, but I don't know if I'll stream it. The beta, it's only going to be going for one more day, and I don't think I'm going to stream it tomorrow because I want to play a different game. If there was enough in this for me to be able to do a whole other stream like this, like if there were 2 or 3 monsters left that I haven't fought, I would. But I've fought every single monster that's in this beta. So there's nothing new to look at. I can mess with the weapons, and then if you guys really want, I can like record me messing with them to try it, but I don't think that would make that cool of a thing. You can make meals at the camp too. Well, you can do it in the camp, but you can't do it at the cafe. Like, every single one of the shops, if you talk to them, they say they're still setting up. The armory's still setting up. The spot with all the Palicos cooking are all setting up. The merchant is setting up. The research guy is still setting up. And the leader of the town is still setting up. Like, you can't actually interact with anyone in the base except the handler. You can cook the meals yourself anywhere, though. So that is cool. I kind of like the fact that they're trying to remove the base. I kind of like the fact that they're trying to remove the fact that the base is separate. Because in the old games, like, you'd be in the gathering hub and in the base, and then you'd teleport into whatever field it is to fight the monster, and then you'd teleport back. I like that. I have no problem with that. And this new thing is really cool. It's awesome. I like the fact that it's just open and connected. However, as far as the town is set up right now, it is the shittiest hub out of every single Monster Hunter game so far. So that place better evolve drastically, or new places need to open up. Because random fucking mud huts in a hole in a rock with a bunch of people just sitting around in a tiny camp place with absolutely no dynamic world whatsoever feels abso-fucking-lutely nothing like Monster Hunter. At all. I would like it if they make it like in Rise, that you could play the whole thing with friends. I'm sure you'll be able to, because you're in lobbies, like, automatically. I'm sure you're going to be able to. Even World had a town built out of a galleon that looked great. Exactly. Exactly. World had all... I liked all World's hubs. The main hub of Monster Hunter World is easily my favorite hub in any single Monster Hunter game ever. Monster Hunter 3's hubs of the like island and the desert were really, really cool. And Monster Hunter Iceborne's hub was really, really cool. I liked the which one's Locklack? Is that Monster Hunter 3? Yeah, Locklack. Yep. I loved Locklack in Monster Hunter 3. I loved Monster Hunter Tri. That's my favorite. Or one of my favorites. It's my second favorite. My actual favorite is the base game Monster Hunter Rise one. And one, I love how dynamic it is. Everywhere you look, people are doing things. Like when you see a Palico moving around, they're not just wandering. Like they'll walk to a place, pick something up onto their shoulder, walk back to wherever they were before, put it down, pull out a tool, cut like all the branches off of the log, and then split the log in half, and then take one half, stack it up to the side, grab the other half, walk over to the place where they have to place it, come back, grab the second one, come back up and put it down. Like, that is so cool, and there's none of that currently. Like, there's barely anything. The guys aren't really moving around, so it feels super flat. And the Monster Hunter World beginning, like, area is huge and has so much going on in it. It is pretty, and it has one of my favorite themes ever, especially because the city changed with events like the Sandstorm announcing a Morin hunt. Yes, I loved the Gen Morin hunt. Gen Morin is my favorite Monster Hunter fight ever. And it always will be. The playing through all of Monster Hunter Tri on the Wii, and then eventually going into an online lobby, seeing that cool town, and then fighting the extremely dynamic Gen Morin hunt was the most fun experience I have ever had playing Monster Hunter. Don't get me wrong, Alatreon in Monster Hunter World is a close second for me, and I'm slightly biased because of that. I know a lot of people dislike the Latreon because it's a stat check. You have to meet the elemental damage threshold. But what people don't take into consideration is before the Latreon fight, nobody used elemental anything ever. Everyone used either blast or dragon. Nobody used anything else. It was just raw with blast. Everything. That was the whole meta of the entire game. And the moment the Alatreon fight came out, my fucking Safi Jiva dual blades that I had, like, bolt, water, fire, and thunder, all maxed out, were suddenly the most sought after weapons in the entire game, and I was a fucking novelty to the point that people would beg me to go on the hunt with them. I loved it. On top of that, it's a Monster Hunter 3 fight, so it was super nostalgic. On top of that, the music had the refrain from Monster Hunter 3's fight music. And on top of that, it comes out, like, it's my favorite armor set in Monster Hunter World. The Alatreon armor set is my favorite my favorite armor set in Monster Hunter World. So I love that fight, but it wasn't as game-changing as Gen Morin was for me. My other favorite Monster Hunter 3 bosses were the what's it called? The Gobble, the big fish, the anglerfish monster. I thought that was such a cool fight. I loved the underwater fights in Monster Hunter 3, and I hated that World didn't have them. And I can't wait because Wilds is supposed to have them. Wilds, they promised when Wilds was announced that Monster Hunter Wilds would bring back underwater fights and Leviathan type monsters, because Monster Hunter World was not built to be able to support Leviathan type monsters. That's why Agnactor, that's why Legiacris, that's why Seadus, that's why all of these Leviathan type monsters from Monster Hunter Tri that were staples didn't make it into the game, because their models are based off of a 3-chunk monster system that was revolutionary at the time that doesn't work in the Monster Hunter World engine, so they were not able to add them. And hopefully they'll keep their promise, and we will get Leviathan-type monsters in Monster Hunter Wilds, and we'll get underwater fights again in Monster Hunter Wilds, because it would just be additive. Just take fucking Monster Hunter World, put underwater fights so you can put all the Leviathan type monsters and the underwater type monsters, and sprinkle in a whole bunch of new monsters, and you're gonna have the greatest Monster Hunter game that has ever been made. The way that they have things lining up, it's awesome. I think they show something in the trailer. Yes, I'm pretty sure I remember it. But you want to know the other reason why the Monster Hunter World bass is my favorite? This song, Monster Hunter World Private Quarters. This song is my favorite song in all of Monster Hunter World. I love this. I remember in 2018 sitting in my camper that I was living in with my ex at the time, playing this game on my PC. The game had just come to PC, and just walking around the main hub and feeling like I'm finally home. Because Monster Hunter Tri was huge for me growing up. It is one of my favorite games I played as a kid. I want the tribal feel from Tribac. I really liked the tribal feel from Monster Hunter Tri 2. Like, the cha-chas were super cool. I liked how the village was very, like, tribal styled. It was super, super cool. I loved the aesthetic of it. Monster Hunter World definitely took a much more, like, slightly upscaled fantasy vibe, which I like a lot. But I really do like the tribal vibe a lot, too. And yeah, Seadus is one of the greatest fights that Monster Hunter's ever had. And the reason a lot of people don't like it is because most people haven't actually fought it. Very few people have actually ever fought the monster, let alone beat it. And he was really hard. He was huge. He is, in my opinion, the second best large-scale monster, only beaten by Jinmorin. I loved the Seadus fight. And the music, I'd listen to that shit on YouTube all the time. It's such a good theme. I'll play it in the background while I do my outro. Let's try Seadus theme. There it is. I love it. Although Shara Ishvalda was a very awesome boss, I do gotta give World credit where credit's due. A ton of Monster Hunter World's bosses were cool. God, it makes you feel like you're fighting a god, and it's so cool. It's so cool. And it's in Wyverian, by the way. I'm really hopeful, Zekken. I'm really hopeful that they just haven't put Wyverian in the game yet, and that it will be an option. Because it would be insane for them to not have Wyverian being a language. That would be completely insane. Also, the context of this fight, yep. Story-wise, it was super fucking cool, too. And the fact that, like, the whole game builds up to it, too. Because, like, the first whole chunk of the game is you thinking that the earthquakes and everything going through the island is Lagiacrus. And then after you beat Lagiacrus, it keeps happening, and you can't figure out why. And eventually, like, a fucking hole rips open, and we find Seadus. It's super, super cool. And you really are saving everyone by beating it. Yep, the Hunter Guild's just to save the village. Exactly. And all or nothing. Go down there and beat it if you want to save the people on the island. If you lose, it's over. I like Monster Hunter fights that have, like, high stakes like that. It's very rare for it to happen. Worlds only really had, like, one... I mean, technically, the giant volcano monster, Zora Magdaros, kind of had weight to it, but at the same time, it's like, if Zora Magdaros makes it to the thing, yeah, everything's gonna get all crazy and weird, but it's not gonna kill an innocent village of people just trying to live. It's gonna fuck things up at the Guiding Lands and all those areas. That's it. And Shara Ishvalda almost had that weight, but at the same time it didn't. The only fight in Monster Hunter World that really had that kind of gravity was Fatalis. And Fatalis was an awesome fight. I liked Fatalis. He was extremely hard. And I feel like that's the way the end of a game should be. I don't like it when the game ends with a fairly easy fight. That's why I was kind of disappointed in Rise. None of the end game bosses in Rise proved that hard for me. Like, I don't think I ever had to try a boss more than 2 times. Maybe... that's not true. I think I had to try one boss 3 times, and it was the Purple Dragon. Normal world ends with literally no build-up. Yeah. That's why I was really glad that Iceborne had at least a really nice wrap-up. The final boss was super pathetic. Okay, I'm gonna slightly argue with you there, Taryn. Yes, the last boss, especially the last part of the last boss, was pathetic, combat-wise. But I fucking love Chancellor Cole. As a kid, the Chancellor Cole, when he fused with Malladus, was so cool for me. I vividly remember it, and I still think that his theme is one of my favorite Legend of Zelda tracks ever. Like the Malladus Cole theme. Hold on, I want to play it, because the Chancellor's... So, this is Chancellor Cole's theme, okay? That finale was amazing. Shame about the gameplay. Yeah, it was so shallow. It didn't feel like a real boss. It felt like a quick time event, because it literally was. But this is Chancellor Cole's theme. And Chancellor Cole is like the main bad guy throughout almost all of it. He's like a nuisance. And he's the reason that everything happened in the first place. You spend the whole game chasing him. And then at the very, very end, you stop him from putting the Demon King Malladus's soul in Zelda's body. So then Malladus instead forces his way into Chancellor Cole's body and says, well, this body can't contain me. I can use it long enough to destroy the world. And it's super cool, stylistically. But what was really cool is when he first goes into Chancellor Cole's body, the theme becomes distorted, and it goes from that fun little, like, carnival music to this. Dude, I'm getting chills now just remembering it. This fight was so crazy to me and so cool to me that after it, I went to school and we had an art project where we had to take a small picture from the internet, print it off, section it, and then redraw it in much bigger, and I drew Malladus Cole. I drew him. And I loved that picture, and it was the picture that I was the most proud of throughout all of elementary school. And then the actual theme is this. Nope, that's not it. Where's the actual theme? Not Malladus's theme. Yeah, this. God, I could listen to this for hours! I love it. I loved Spirit Tracks as a game. It really does suck that I actually liked all of the Toon Link games. I know, like, a lot of people say that they could never get into the Toon Link games, specifically because, like, it's Toon Link, I can't take it seriously. I never understood that. Legend of Zelda Wind Waker was tied with fucking Twilight Princess for me. I loved both of those games equally. And then Phantom Hourglass for the DS, I played the shit out of and loved. I thought Bellum, the last boss in Phantom Hourglass, was so fucking cool. And then Spirit Tracks was also a Legend of Zelda game for the DS that I played the shit out of. I played the shit out of them. Loved those games. They were absolutely amazing. Highly recommend them for anyone who's never played any of them, just because you can't get behind the style of Toon Link. The Ganon fight at the end of Wind Waker is my favorite Ganon fight ever. I loved that fight. It was so cool. And Wind Waker's combat system was the most involved and badass combat system, as far as I'm concerned, in all of the games pre Breath of the Wild. The combo system, the parry system, and the roll around spin to weak points on the back of soldier type enemies was so cool. Twilight Princess did pretty much the same thing, but I loved it. Wind Waker's Ganondorf is a super, super cool Ganondorf. Stylistically, he's cool. The fight was amazing. And it's not just I'm evil and I'm taking over the world because I'm evil. He was sympathetic and he was cool. And he had like heavy gravity to him. And the fight to get to him was awesome. Wind Waker is a surprising amount of depth to it, and it's a shame the game doesn't use it more. Yeah, Wind Waker's, the first 2/3 of Wind Waker's appeal is character development. There's a lot of characters in the different islands that you slowly get to learn, but you spend a lot of time just exploring and mapping out the whole ocean. So you have to like the exploration element to really get behind it and get through the part until you get to the later part when you learn all the secrets about Tetra, about what happened to Hyrule, about the royal bloodline, about Ganondorf, about what happens to Link's younger sister, and all that stuff. You still awake? I'm ending the stream right now. Wind Waker is a really good game. You just gotta be able to be okay with a lot. You gotta enjoy the exploration element of riding around in the ocean. And then what was the companion in Phantom Hourglass? What was his name? Linebeck. Linebeck is one of my favorite characters in all of Legend of Zelda. He's such a good character that has so much character development throughout that game. It's crazy. I genuinely grew to care about him so much as a kid. And when Bellum latched himself to him and I had to fight them, I was so actually worried that I'd have to kill Linebeck. I was actually terrified. That gave the fight so much weight. And then just enough of a jerk to stay engaging without spilling over and making us wonder why we put up with him. And then he has amazing character development. It's so good. It's so it's so good. He is, in my opinion, like you just said, one of the best examples of an annoying ally that you have to put up with, and it's worth putting up with them. And it doesn't feel like the game is actually torturing you. But he does such a good job at skirting the edge. Midna is an amazing companion too. Midna had a lot of gravity to her too. And when she reached her human form, my jaw fucking hit the floor because she was very, very hot. Also, if I had to choose a favorite Zelda throughout all of the Legend of Zelda games, it'd probably be Spirit Tracks Zelda. Because, Tetra had a lot of, Tetra in Wind Waker and in Phantom Hourglass was very, important character, a very closely connected to Link character. That is, one of the Zeldas that, as a kid, I was okay, they're together. I always knew that, every kid that played The Legend of Zelda was obviously Zelda falls in love with Link. But the truth is, Zelda, never ends up with Link, ever. That almost never happens. She sacrifices herself in the ending of almost every single Legend of Zelda game, where she is, prevalent in there, especially the 3D ones. So I liked Tetra a lot. I thought she was a really good Zelda. But Spirit Tracks Zelda, I absolutely loved the the dynamic between them. And how at first they're like super in each other's face, and then they actually like get really good bonds. Spirit Tracks Zelda is like the pinnacle of being a badass and still being a princess and still being kind of tomboyish without being like rude for no reason. Also, a lot of Legend of Zelda games, this is the last thing I'll talk about because I do gotta end the stream, but a lot of Legend of Zelda games have like a character that presents themselves as a potential enemy that you usually end up having to fight at some point, and then will have like a change of heart because they're either backstabbed or betrayed. That's a really big common element through like all Legend of Zelda games, right? It happens at some point for most games. But my favorite example of that like enemy turned ally is Burn from Spirit Tracks. To the point that my old Minecraft name was his name. When I had my first ever Minecraft account. It was Burn22. He was so... Not only did he look awesome, but the fact that he was like an enemy through almost all the game, then near the end he becomes an ally, and then he has like an actually important, touching self-sacrifice scene. And then his theme is so good. Burn's theme. Yeah, this. I love it. Yeah, fucking Phantom Hourglass had Linebeck and Spirit Tracks had Burn. And they're both like, I'm surprised people don't talk about those characters very often. I genuinely don't think I've heard someone talk about Burn once on YouTube, like, ever. Despite the fact that I loved him as a character. He was so fucking cool. A memorable fight. Even when he actually hit me and only did 1/4 heart of damage, I was still intimidating. Yeah, he's jumping around like crazy. Like, it's like fucking... I'm trying to think of a good example of it. He's intimidating, he's fast, he doesn't hit too hard, but you have to... It feels like you have to play well to beat him, and that makes beating him feel so satisfying. Because it doesn't feel like you have to play well to beat him because he's like one-shotting you and, oh, it's not fair. It's because he's like super strong. Yeah, he's very Malekith-y. That's probably a really good connection combat-wise. Like, I genuinely don't think I've ever heard someone say that Malekith is overpowered, because by the time you reach Malekith, you're usually really strong, can deal with him fairly well, and when he hits phase 2, he starts flipping and doing crazy shit, but he's already, like, past half health. It's pretty easy to wrap him up, as long as you know when the safe windows to hit him are. So it is very similar. Burn was awesome. He was really, really, really fucking cool. I'd love to cosplay Burn too, now that I'm thinking about it. I'd cosplay Linebeck too. I'd love to cosplay both those characters. Plus the twist that Burn was one of the spirits was always cool, and I thought his gauntlet was awesome. He also had a very, like, Sheikah style outfit. Let me tab over so you guys can see it real quick. That's him. He was super cool. I loved him a lot. Alright, that's enough gushing. Get distracted because we were just talking about all sorts of games that were awesome. Alright. Well, you have a good night. Yep, you guys all have a good night too. Okay, this was awesome. This is really, really cool. I'm now so ridiculously excited for Monster Hunter Wilds to come out. Girahim would be a cool cosplay. I'm trying to think if I had to pick any 3 characters from Legend of Zelda to cosplay. Burn is awesome. I always wanted to cosplay Skull Kid when I was a kid, like with Majora's Mask. But I'm not a kid anymore, so I don't really think I have the frame for it. And then, trying to think of what other characters were really, really cool. I liked Xant's character design. a lot. His mask was super, super cool. And then I liked how goofy his fight was. I'd love to do Zant. Yeah, Zant. Yep. Zant is so cool. I loved like the massive contrast of how at the beginning he's portrayed as what you're expecting to be like so fucking edgy and serious, and then when you fight him, he's so eccentric and weird and not in an annoying way, and then his fight is so unique. Like, we've had many times where you fight bosses in Legend of Zelda games where they reuse the mechanics of other bosses, right? Like, look at, like, Puppet Ganon in Wind Waker. But then you turn around and you look at, like, Zant, he does it in a way nobody else does. It's so cool. Fucking loved the Zant fight and his design. Zant would be an awesome cosplay. And I'd be able to do it because it would cover my face. So I could honestly go on the list. Same with Burn, too. I can cover my face with the face mask that Burn has, and then wear, like, UV-resistant skin suit that's skin-colored so that I can show my arms and stuff. God, now I'm thinking about cosplays. I gotta stop or I'm gonna talk again for another hour. Where's my outro music? But yeah, TLDR, this was awesome. I really liked this beta a lot. I'm so excited to see what's gonna come from the actual full release of the game. I'm so ridiculously excited for it. It's gonna be fucking great. Oh no. YouTube's creator music tab is broken again. Fuck. I would like to play the music, but I can't. Hold on. What was the song called? I actually can't find it. Fuck. Do I have a different song I could just play in the background? Sure, I'll play this one. You guys can listen to this one. This one's super cool. There we go. Alright. You guys all take care and have a good night, alright? Thank you guys for hanging out. This was so cool. I hope that they do another beta in the future. I don't know if they will, but if they do, I will certainly play it. But tomorrow we'll be playing more Lies of P. I'm super excited to play Lies of P now that I actually understand why it felt weird. I feel like I'm going to be able to play much better, and I will no longer have that confusion anger of wondering why something didn't work. I'll actually know, and then I can blame myself for not doing it right, and I can be angry for the right reasons. But you guys all take care. Good night, Sunday. You guys, I'm probably going to start the stream at the same time tomorrow. Like I said, I got 2 more days of early shifts and then I'm done, so that's it. No other announcements. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good night. Peace. Oops. Wait. There we go.